Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Are we all excited for Friday? We got anything fun planned for the weekend? Good morning. Oh no, my sweaty forehead! No, no one look! I didn't de-sweatify it. Look at that. Shiny. Weekend plans? Not have any plans, Rug? Good morning, Fourth. Chilly Jet. I don't think I've got any plans either. So I played some me and Greg played some Baldur's Gate yesterday, which was nice. Yeah, sweat be gone. Just like that. It's like I don't sweat. Yeah, we're still trying to make our way through Baldur's Gate 3. It's we keep thinking, oh, you know, we don't have that much longer playing it, but always seem to find something else to do. 470 hours. It's her favorite game ever. Does she? Is that just for one playthrough? That's amazing. I don't know how many hours I'm on it for. Not as many as that. About 170. Oh, she's on her 5th playthrough. I bet she's still finding new stuff. I'm on 170 hours and we're still on our 1st playthrough. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. It's getting hot, so I'm having to bring out the t-shirts. I think we've got maybe another 40 hours in it. Yeah, I think maybe another 14. I don't know. Is Greg in chat? Greg, are you here today? Been rather humid the last couple of days. Not only does it make me sweat, but it makes my hair go curly. What? You know, look, curly hair is quite, I'm a little bit jealous. I'm a little bit jealous, Fourth. It's like my, my goal. Got no idea how much is left. I just figured we have at least like 3 more bosses, right? I never did get that perm. So my hair has started, I mean, you know, it looks just as straight as it's always been. But some days it's more than others. But you can kind of see, look, it's got like a little bit of... like it's not dead straight anymore. I don't know if it's happened as I've gotten older. That my hair has gotten like a little bit curlier. Oh, thank you, Rob. I still would like curly hair, but I don't know. I think I've got too much of it as well, so it weighs itself down. So maybe if I cut it, I'd have more of a chance. Good morning, Fancy. Good morning, good morning. Right, what are we playing today? We're not playing Baldur's Gate, are we? I was like, oh, Baldur's Gate. No, we're playing Tex Murphy. Thank you very much, Fancy. Struggling with keeping brushed and not tangled. How do you do it? I don't. I don't. My hair is an absolute rat's nest. So much. It just right here, like right at the base of my skull, it tangles really badly. So it's good. I've just brushed it, so it's fine now. I actually have to get Greg to brush it sometimes. Because I can't, like, I just can't get a hairbrush through it. I tend to brush it like 3 times a day. 3 or 4. Like, if it's, you know, if it's a good day, you know, I wake up, I brush it. I then brush it before stream and then brush it after stream. And then sometimes I'll brush it before bed. Sometimes I won't do any of that. Sometimes I won't brush it at all. And then it'll be like clumped really badly. Yeah, Rug. I mean, he does brush my hair sometimes, so I think having short hair was more work. I would not even. Good morning. And Harbour, good morning as well. Yeah, stop what you're doing and brush my hair. Exactly. I think having short hair was more work because I've got like my hair would flick outwards. Which wasn't my vibe. So I'd have to spend ages with like a hot roller rolling it into place. Whereas now it just weighs itself down. So it's like just brush it and go. So I think I find long hair less work. But it is now getting to the point where I can almost sit on it. So pooping, you know, I have to keep an eye on it because I can almost sit on the ends of it. Oh yeah, just filled with conditioner. Yeah. Yeah, and like the upkeep, I haven't had this cut since before COVID. I think maybe February 2020 was the last time I got it cut. I don't have to get it cut anymore. Hi, sweetie. Do you want to come here? You want to smell my coffee? Think of all the money I've saved. No, she's not. Oh, really, Harmer? Did you used to put it up or did you have it down? Saved a whole farthing. I can't even imagine how much money I've saved. Probably work it out. So what? I haven't had it cut for 4 years. The hairdressers always want you to come back like every 6 or 8 weeks. But I never did that because that was too much money. But, I mean, there's 52 weeks in a year. So I'd get it cut 4 times, maybe 5 times a year. That's like a £600 saving. Oh, how's that patch coming along? Is it pretty much blended back in? It has. It has. You can barely see. She's obviously got a scar, and it's like almost a little tuft where the hair doesn't quite lie flat against her scar. If she lies down, I can show you. She's just lie down, Suze. It'd be great. You've just got too many toys in your bed. The thing is we take them out, but she always takes them back in. Look, you can see, you can't, so it's here. Right there, but you can barely tell. Yeah, put it up, having it down felt so much hotter. Yeah, because it like stops your neck from breathing, doesn't it? Yeah, my dad used to have really long hair. He used to have it as long as mine. I like long hair, but yeah, that's just me. Unmaking her bed. I think it's because it gets hot when she has all her blankets in there. But she's the one who puts her blankets in there, so it's like a full-time job trying to pick stuff out from there. Been growing unmolested for 4 years now. Was it pandemic like me? Because I used to have hair like bob length hair.
Cheer 100 Friday bits. Cause why the fuck not?
You very much, Mr. West. Thank you. Happy Friday. Thank you. Thank you. It's absolutely wild. I think it does make me look a bit younger. I think the short hair aged me a bit as well. Yeah, I like having longer hair. Ah, prompted me to do it. It does help when your other half, like, you wouldn't want them to think, oh, hideous! You know what I mean? Greg's never had a particular preference, I don't think, whether get my hair long or short. I know you guys can't see it, it's just a preamble. Okay. Yeah, I like being able to do stuff with it, although I never do anything with it, but I like I've got the option to do stuff with it. Yeah, I don't think Greg's ever had a preference over long or short hair. He has, when he's been brushing my hair, in a rage, said, just cut it shorter. When he, not in a rage, but, you know, like there's been a really big knot in it or something. And I'm sure he's thought, oh, can we just cut it shorter? Hey, Hyper, good morning. Good morning, Helen. How are you doing today? Short hair's so nice and 9 smug. What's this one? Yeah, he just needs to brush it more often to avoid knots. Yeah, like, great God. You don't want to be so naughty, just brush it more often. Oh, Helen. I hope it gets even better. I hope it gets even better. Here to chill. Well, hopefully we can keep you company then. Oh, old man with long hair. Oh, especially if your hair turns white. That would be pretty cool. So, let me give you guys the 411 on Tex. We are hired to find a missing daughter. So the richest man in the world, his daughter has gone missing and he has hired us to find his daughter. But he seems to be more interested in something that has gone missing alongside his daughter. So like it more than his daughter. He seems more bothered that an item has gone missing. But we don't know what that item is because he won't tell us. So I'm suspicious that the daughter might have run away and taken this item with her. So in order to find the item, he has to find the daughter. So we've been hired to find the daughter. But now, Knucklebuster, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Now, we have found him dead at some train tracks, which is a bit weird because he was, what's an old rich man doing at the side of like some random train tracks? So we're a little bit sussy about that. And we've just visited Rick Logan. Was it Rick Logan? We've just visited a man who may or may not be Rick Logan. I can't remember. Who lives in a jungle, and we found a piece of paper that mentioned a smuggler's base. So we're gonna go there next. Yes, his ears got cut off as well. Yeah. Which meant that we couldn't ask him any questions because, of course, he couldn't hear them. The family dog, much more upset about the dog than the daughter. I was thinking it was something. So there has been some terror. So the company that the richest man in the world owns is a terraforming company, which is terraforming. Is it the moon or is it Mars? I can't quite. I think it's Mars. And that's how he's earned his money. So I'm a bit sussy that it might have something to do with... No ears doesn't mean you can't hear. It's just funnel sound. It's also... He couldn't hear us because it was dead. He was dead, but... Is it the, Oh, what's it called? The eardrum. Yeah, I like the name of the game, Martian Memorandum. Alright, so we're gonna head to the smuggler's base. That might be a real reason. Either that or he's just really rude and he was ignoring us. Right. You know. Going to hell for that, isn't he? I've got to walk through... Ah, Johnny Fedora was who we just saw. I wanted to see whether I'd forgotten anything. Remember there was the snake and the gun? Eardrum is it cochlea? Cochlea. Cochlea or cochlea? Ear bones all playing a part on how you hear. Oh, that's interesting. I think I've got a bit of wax build up in my... This is maybe TMI. I've got a bit of wax build up in my... Oh, cochlea. Okay. Cool. Glad I was right. It sounded wrong when I was saying it. The location of the pyramid is near Logan's hut. I walk up to the jungle pathway, which gradually works its way up to the top of a hill. I hear the sound of scurrying iguanas. I approach one too closely, and he stands on his back legs, hisses, and runs away. As I turn to watch it, I see the pyramid through the trees for the first time, standing over 300 feet from the apex to the valley floor. The pyramid-shaped structure is enormous. I move off the main path and creep through the vegetation to avoid being seen. As I approach the structure, I can stay hidden behind an ancient Mayan wall. I see guards and personnel moving from inside the temple to a huge craft getting ready for takeoff. Getting on the spacecraft is my goal, but it looks unattainable. Yeah, it's quite surprising that there's a pyramid here, isn't it? I didn't see that coming. The Leviathan Mayan pyramid rises 300 feet above the jungle floor. I don't think it was mentioned that, oh, just by the way, the smuggler's base is inside an ancient Mayan pyramid. 20-year-old C-77 shuttle interplanetary cargo shuttle sits with the engine warming. A rare and priceless ancient piece of Mayan pottery is used as common water jug by these repulsive bandits. A stack of ironwood roller logs. Several large stones have been removed from the side of the pyramid, exposing its cavernous interior. The entrance resembles a loading dock. Loading ramp. Oh, steaming Central American jungle extends many miles in each direction. A belligerent hombre with a loaded semi-automatic weapon. And some rocks on the floor. Should I go talk to him? You pretend to be a tourist needing directions to Guatemala City, but your performance is absolutely pathetic. He riddles your frame with hot lead. Oh. The creep spots you. He turns and fires his weapon, and it burns a hole a buzzard can fly through. Oh, we'll try that again then. Oh, wait. I don't know why. Oh, smugglers. That's why I wrote 9 smug. I was thinking, what was I smug about? Yeah, a geography lesson, a history lesson, architectural lesson. Yeah, the Mayans are dealing with aliens. Do you know what else is spelt with an M? Mars. So they must be... they must be linked. Right. Shall we fire our gun first? So we do have one. Is there anything like on the floor that I can use to... I'm sussy about these rocks. The wall is a stunning example of Mayan precision. Thousands of grey stones are stacked tightly so paper can't be placed between them. Yeah. You can't spell Mars without Mayan. This is Martian Memorandum. Dice for. I like... it's a rock. Maybe I can just walk out in front of him. No. That is no. Do we know when the Steam sale or the, like, you know, GOG sale as well? Do we know when the summer sales will be going on? Because surely we're coming up to it. Usually it's, what is it, May, June? You ruined my shirt. Tex spent a lot of money on this shirt. Maybe I'll just use my gun. Can I maybe... yeah, I can't start until June at least, surely. I seem to remember it being the end of May. No, maybe no, maybe you're right. Maybe mid-June? No sales this year? Hey, Rix, good morning. Right, I guess we'll just shoot this guy. That doesn't seem to work. Okay. 24th of June. 4th of June. So I do have a couple of games that I would like to get. But I might as well wait for the sale. May is the start of summer. Isn't it, I thought it was the... the summer solstice was the official start of summer. Like June 21st. And then December 21st is the official start of winter. Mid to late June when the summer solstice occurs. I thought so. Yeah. I thought it was official on the calendar as well. Maybe I can't even do this, but yeah. I'm kind of refusing to look at the walkthrough because I don't want to cheat this early. But equally at the same time, I kind of want to, I don't want to look. 21st of June to 23rd of September, sorry. Our meteorological season versus astronomical season. That's 1st of June till August 31st. And the solar Celtic season is May 1st till July 31st. Oh. So it's kind of like just pick your favorite. Alex, thank you very much for the follow. Very much. So it's kind of pick which one you want to go with. Find a pizza box, do you actually think? Oh, yeah, there was a stone. And now I have to throw the stone. At the pot. Yes! Break the valuable pot. And now run, Tex, run. Do I want to go inside or do I want to... break the priceless artifact? Should I... Wait. Oh, God. Save. Yeah, Hitman strat worked. Go to. Na. Oh, look, a giant pickle. Got a bunch of early morning work meetings. Oh, cool. I got shot. Great. Great. Where's 10? Oh, there it is. Snap his neck, leave him in the toilet. Try to be less of a target. Oh, I don't have a pizza box, though. Have a look. Large oxygen tank. Various shipping modules with uranium samples. Why would anyone be in possession of contraband that would result in the death penalty? I did see a fridge. It's a cookout. I started mid-May. They didn't wait for Memorial Day, the GOG summer sale. When is Memorial Day? What date? Yeah, GOG. Yeah. The Sega published stuff. Steam's got the Paradox stuff on sale at the moment, right? Isn't it? It's a cookout. Maybe we can get in the fridge. Pumpkin spice comes back in just 4 months. Oh my god, don't. Cannot be that soon. Can I open? Oh shit. Yeah, it's brutal. I don't know who's spotting me though. I was hoping I could get into the fridge, but it looks like it's full of uranium. Inside. Quickly hide behind the large crate in the lower left. Yeah, I've eaten a pumpkin. Okay, cool. At least they're storing it safely, yeah! There's no key to it, though. It's not locked. Can I look at him? Large oxygen tank. No, I wanted to look at the guy. The doorway has been formed by removing several of the huge stores out of the pyramid wall. Number of craft cheese and cracker treats. Okay. A remote control Honeywell security master. Let's get that, because that sounds like something we're going to need to use. Grab the remote. Safe. Yeah, I was thinking maybe we... Okay. Okay, didn't like the word 11. Fine. Fair enough. Please, Gromit. Onioners, good day. You here early today? You are early. Get the cheese crackers. Good plan. You'll need something to eat on your journey. Oh, did I click load? Ah, that's fine. Thank you. That doesn't open. It was locked. Maybe use the remote control. The fridge pops open. Oh. Several plutonium transport cases are secured inside the Kevlar shipping nodule. Do you reckon we have to get inside it? I know, yeah, I might press load. Might have. Oh, write it out, 11. Yeah, I bet I have to get in it. But I'm not finished yet. This obviously isn't a government operation, and possession of this material by individuals is punishable by death. Why is someone transferring material of this nature to Mars? Let's keep... Various pieces of equipment which appear to be designed for nuclear generator or to build a bomb. You can't take that. Okay. And I got shot. That's fine. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to... Let's load cheese. Let's get this. Get the cheese. I'm going to stand behind here, wait for him to come back. And then we'll do the we'll do it again. Yeah, I'm sure I do, yeah. They're just nuclear power, right? Okay, that's an oxygen tank. Do you reckon we've got to get the oxygen tank so that we can... You might need to rethink that. Oh, interesting. Move it. Various shipping nodules with uranium samples. Container pops open. Because surely... Kevlar transport shipping module. Various pieces of equipment. Right, let's quickly go back and stand behind the fridge. Little stash of plutonium. Yeah, right? Everyone has a bit of plutonium. Nothing bad ever happened to Doc Brown, right? I reckon I need to have that oxygen inside my shipping container. What do we think? Or maybe I need it later? Hey, Cozy, good afternoon. You know what? Let's Let's just stay inside and see what happens. Inside the shipping crate looks like an excellent place to hide, but it turns out to be more than that. Almost immediately, the smugglers carry the crate inside the waiting spacecraft. The flight to Mars is relatively uneventful since I'm locked inside the cargo hold of the ship for several weeks. I like how they chose a yellow font to go on the yellow background as well. At least I've got some time to put my thoughts together. I've followed a string of bodies to Central America. All I know is that my client is dead and Alexis Alexander is probably somewhere on Mars. Rick Logan stole something called the Oracle Stone from Marshall Alexander. And when I found Logan, he was dead and there was no sign of the rock. Alexander wanted the stone as much as he wanted his daughter. Why was the world's richest man desperately trying to retrieve this Oracle Stone in his hand, and then he eats it, presumably. Alright, what have we got here? The Martian Gulch was the first casino in Sin City. It had the friendliest girls, and they didn't water down their liqueur. They ran a fair table, but Big Dick squeezed them out of business with his $99.99 fun pack. 2 fun girls, $1,000 in fun money, leather restraints, and a room with a video camera. The most corrupt, evil, infamous, reprehensible, detrimental, pestilential, petulant, depraved, promiscuous, vice-filled, debauched place on the planet to have a really nice time. Step inside, said the spider to the fly. Bugus ducius. Stack of stinky garbage awaiting pickup by the Martian Mafia. If I can talk to anyone. Let's save. We're here. Good morning, Fog. Good morning, good morning. How's the baby this morning? There seems to be no response. Okay, these people aren't real people. Don't go through the garbage. Do we want to go in the alleyway or inside the casino? Let's go to... You can't go in there. Oh, alleyway. Alright, what are we looking at? Little grumpy lawn care guys out in the neighborhood. I cannot believe somebody is outside. A trash can overflowing with garbage. You see your horoscope in a wadded newspaper. It reads, today is not a good day to tell secrets, especially to men with large conical heads. Also try to avoid extremely violent psychopaths with large conical heads. Unless, of course, you don't care to live any longer. Okay. Yeah, I'm quite excited for the gambling. You look through a smelly garbage and realize people eat too much fatty food. A slide door to the casino. It's screened with iron bars. Okay. Several large empty crates are stacked closely to the wall. Though it appears they should move easily, they do not budge. Right. Door and a pipe. A 36-inch diameter pipe. It's used as part of the oxygen circulation system. Maybe Arnold could do it, but you can't. Let's try go all the way down. Yeah, no cone heads today. So you know how sometimes babies come out and they've got conical heads. No trusting babies today. I'm presuming it's Arnie, right? That looks like something I can pick up. Doesn't look like I can, though. Don't worry about the trash! No, I want the trash. Can't take that. Can I look at the rag? A filthy oil-drenched rag. Ooh, I wonder if I can set it on fire. Andy, how are you doing? Good morning. You slide that rag aside. What is it? A broken flashlight lies on the ground and has several AAA batteries in top shape.
Whoop.
37 months! Andy, thank you very, very much for 37 months. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. Let's get that then. Get the pick. Okay. Let's have a look at the plank of wood. A warped board made of compressed sawdust. I get it. Oh, I had a sick daughter. That sucks. But not for me. Move it. I hope it's a bit calmer these next few months. I hope the summer brings a little bit more quiet. You look behind the board and see the word bombshell written on the wall. I can, like, weld it in place. Yeah, I can just open the door? No, okay. Well, let's save. Yeah, no, I'm thinking that maybe it's like a password to getting in to like the secret, or maybe it's the casino password. Can I go in? The door is closed. Okay. You try the door and find it locked. A small door slides open and two beady eyes stare at you. And a gruff voice asks, "What's the password?" You remember the word you saw written behind the board in the alley. You blurt out bombshell. The little door slams shut and the big door swings open. There we go. Hello, everybody. I'll look around. Here is where you get your $9.95 fun pack from Big Dick. Since you're not a guest, you don't get one. The tan and silver door leads to the cash window box. Covered in green felt and trimmed in oh so popular red and black, the craps table are devoid of dealers. The fuck is a crap table? What's a crap table? Is that an American thing? Are you guys shitting on tables in casinos? Oh, it's a dice game, a card game? How does it work? The tan and silver door leads to the casino restrooms. The one-armed bandits call you. But as a member of the Gamblers Anonymous, you must refrain from all gambling? I want to gamble, though. Besides, gambling routines take up way too much disk space. I want to gamble. What are the cards in the Big Dick Trading Card series? The card is Big Dick's photo and his latest financial statistics. You snatch up the card. Let's go to the restroom. Oh, originally called Crab's Eyes, and I presume people called them Crap's Eyes then. Your attempt to communicate with toilets door proves fruitless. Okay. The door to the restroom stall. A brown plastic trash can sits on the floor. And your reflection smells back at you. You could use a shave. A navy blue acrylic sink. And a wire screen set in place with hexagonal screws. A microwave decaminator hand drying unit. The door swings open easily. An acrylic toilet with a heated black Martian marble seat. And a dispenser that portions out 7 small sheets of tissue. Big Dick tries to keep overhead down. Now what have we got? Yeah, I know, I would not even. An acrylic toilet. What? Oh, there we go. Blueprints thoughtlessly left by a construction worker are rolled up in the lavatory stall. Slowly grab them, Tex. What would you do with it? No, grab the blueprints. That would only cause price increases at the casino. It's not easy being the cheapest in town. Should we pick up whatever this is on the floor? You can't take that. Okay. Easy. If you move that sink, you'll have the most powerful political and economic force on Mars. Mad at you. Plumbers local 423. You attempt to move the mirror by telling it a blonde joke. Question. Why did they fire the blonde at the M&M factory? Answer. She kept rejecting the W's. You get it? Because... You get it? Yeah, I just kept shitting on the table with some guy. I just, if it's called a crap table, I just assumed. An alien wrench would be required to open the screen. I don't think I have an alien wrench. Yeah. It won't move. Okay, I think we're done here. Maybe we could use the... You open the microwave hand dryer and get a nasty micro burn. Okay. You try to move the dryer, but it is firmly attached to the tiled wall. Okay. Let's save. I should really start numbering them again, but... Shall we see if we can get into the I know I can go this way, but shall we see if we can... They don't allow people back there. Yeah, we can talk. There seems to be no response. No response. Okay. Where the game is called Snakes. Maybe Snakes and Ladders. Still as popular as ever. It's all crap tables. Entrance to the security catwalk, where armed guards keep an eye on customers and dealers. Okay. Wonder if these ladies will talk to us. No. Can I go in? Before going, or do I want to go in the office? The double doors lead to the tasteful offices of Big Dick Castro. Let's try and open this. The door is locked. Okay. Maybe not. Not my first mistake, but possibly one of the biggest. Inside the office, I'm immediately throttled by 2 goons the size of garbage trucks. After sufficiently crushing my larynx, I drop to the floor. Then one of them slams my head into the desk and I drift away. As I come back to find myself facing None other than Big Dick Castro. Somehow he knows who I am and what I'm after. It's obvious that he's after something from me. Was that what? Oh, he's the baby man. Big Dick Castro has the most enormous head I have ever seen on a cue ball. Totally bald, middle 30s, so it's far too late for him to learn to dress himself. He sports an orange polka dot shirt and tie someone had used as a napkin, and a white rayon sports jacket. He is everything you'd expect from a man with a big head named Dick. His teeth are nicotine stained from one too many Havanas, and his English was just slightly better than my Spanish. Big Dick's great uncle Fidel was the top commie in Cuba, which meant that he grew up on a crust of bread and dirty water. This had made Dick tough as nails and meaner than a rabid skunk. He gotten the gist of capitalism and nothing would stand in his way. Christ, it's like I'm fighting for my fucking life having to read this on, like, the background. Oh, look, it's me.
I want the stone, Murphy. Where is it?
Oh, it looks... looks like a penis. Or a hemorrhoid. Should we call it Jam it, you big dickhead?
You got the wrong attitude. Kill him.
Oh, shit. Fish's thumb pulls out his gun and air conditions your brain. I thought he'd enjoy the stereotypical "I'm not talking to you" kind of thing. Hey, SJ. Beldar Conehead, what's he from? Yeah, I had to call him dickhead, didn't I? Now we have to look at everything. Door. Let's pretend to open it. Lovely. Open. Let's go to. Lovely. Right. Yeah, he's the cone head. There we go. BD.
I want the stone, Murphy.
Okay.
Where is it?
Oh, an SNL skit. And also a movie. Successful? Maybe What's It Worth to You?
Is it worth your life?
It's a good starting point, but you and I both know it's worth more than that.
Stop wasting my time. Where is it?
Make it worth my time or forget it. Listen, I don't actually have it, but I can get it. Do we admit that we don't have it? Or do we be like, make it worth my time? We'll admit we don't have it.
Couldn't we all?
Okay. Yeah, the yellow font is really poorly designed. It's so small as well, and like maybe it's just part of the puzzle. Okay, I think that maybe I went down the correct. I've got to make sure we look at everything before we go in. Let's say before we so that we don't have to keep waddling through. Okay. I saw it on TV once. Was it a straight to DVD release, Rug? Or a straight to TV release?
I want the stone, Murphy. Where is it?
Okay. What's it worth to you?
Is it worth your life? Stop wasting my time. Where is it?
And make it worth my time.
Is it worth your life?
We already discussed that we know it's worth more.
This isn't about money. It's about power. Last chance.
Sorry, I've got no idea where it is. Come on, if you kill me, you'll never find the stone. We'll say that.
You got the wrong
Ah,
attitude.
shit!
Him.
Oh, no. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't even be here. Maybe there's somewhere else I go. Yeah, if I dare him to kill you. Yeah. Hmm. Because me saying I don't know gives him no reason to keep us alive, right? I don't think I can spin him. You try to move the wheel, but it's all locked up. And I can't use it. I have to use it with. It's currently on hiatus. Hi, people. Bombshell. We did that. Oh, should we just leave? Get to exit. I open the door between the stairs and go to exit the casino. I just straight up just leave? Here we go, lads. All right, out we go. Okay. So, is there anything else? Only heard legends about the wheel. I still have it, like, the actual wheel in a cupboard. Maybe we'll meet him again, him and his massive conical head. I wish I could, like, ask which one of these is in. I'm not sure which of these are on Mars. Maybe it's everything afterneath? Below. Oh, we could go see the Dr. Lawrence Barkley. He's the guy that, I think he's the guy that's dating the wife or ex-wife of the dead guy. Maybe let's just go down the line. Go to the power plant next. The plant was the last nuclear facility on Mars. Oh, first nuclear facility on Mars. And like so many of the early Martian constructions, it is grey, drab, and massive. Constructed mostly of titanium, it is actually made of the pieces of the great cargo ships that brought the first building materials to Mars. Everything has been cannibalized from those early missions. Alright, what are we looking at here? In the bin. An overflowing tan-coloured trash can with the Terraform Corp logo on the side. It appears the custodian took a few weeks off. A sculpted metal desk, and it appears beat up and ill-used. Various pieces of trash include paper cups, computer printout data, and candy bar wrapper. I'll pick all of that up then. You can't take that. I'm trying to pick up trash. Right, let's move the trash can. You move the trash can and find it covers a nasty stain, but nothing else. The printer is dusty and needs some maintenance. Are we printing though? Paper spills out from the printer sitting on the unattached desk. Can't take that. Can't take that. Okay. It's bolted to the desk. Must been a lot of pilferage. Proves a waste of time. You move the heavy metal chest slightly but find nothing. A stern-looking metal chair designed for discomfort sits in front of the desk. A massive chrome steel door is covered with ornamental Martian iron. A monitor light cycles through various security points throughout the plant. An SXC security maintenance system with small card slot. Presume I have to go find the small card. The Terraform company logo is mounted on the wall. Yeah, you'll see a lot of things you can't move. That's useless, leave it alone. A sliding door. The name on the door says Ferris Colette, Plant Manager. Okay. The door slides open. Dead, do you think? No, just alive. Just alive. An official white technician's code. It makes the wearer feel very important. You'd get caught immediately with this. You snatched the card. I got the key card. A commemorative cup from the 2035 Martian Engineers Annual Picnic. A set of engineering manuals. A sample of Martian iron ore. And a sample of Martian iron ore. Do you reckon we can take some of it? This is one that you don't need. One you don't need. One you don't need. Don't need. Can't take his cup. And I don't need his books either. An intercom system for communication with all plant employees. And an IBM 24860 personal computer. A paperweight made of Martian iron shaped to look like Olympus Mons. And outside the window, a sandstorm is raging near the Tharsis Bulge. A luxurious, thick, padded, soft leather chair designed to make its occupants feel on easy street. And a small man stands looking intently at the many gauges. The diploma was issued from MIT to Ferris Colette. And a console filled with switches, lights, indicators, which monitor the operation of the plant. Should we just leave, or should we go up and touch him or something? Let's go up and touch him. Hang on, let's save. Hello. Ferris Collet is a man who knows how to get things done. An arrogant technocrat, Collet is not a man to cross. A perfectionist, he has fired more men than most people know. Off-plant, Ferris is known as a fiery-tempered, hard-drinking, womanizing spongehead. The world can rest easy with Ferris Collet around. What can I do for you? All right, let's ask him about everything. Off the record, I can say that I'm heartbroken that he's dead. I can't say that I'm heartbroken that he's dead. He kind of looks like a Monsters University. What's his name? The green guy, Mike Wazowski. Oh shit, sorry. He never treated his employees like people. They were cattle to him. He made promises to us that he never kept. And I hope the next president will look out for us. Terraform runs and owns and operates most of the facilities on Mars, but the cost has been enormous. Lately, they've been missing their payroll. With the death of Alexander, who knows what's going to happen? Don't know anything about that. Anything about that. Jacques Sparrow. Don't know anything about Nora. Don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about Lawrence. The shuttle is a commercial flight that runs between Earth and Mars every 6 weeks or so. He's a spongehead. Hope that's not like anything really bad. The Stanton exhibition. The infamous Stanton exhibition. That's the group of scientists who came to Mars 25 years ago. Members of that party murdered a group of early settlers for some Martian artifact. Presumably, that's going to end up being the stone of the stone that he's looking for. I'm guessing that's going to be this twist. Lowell Percival heads a silicon mining and production facility. He and Alexander have been fighting over control of production for years. He must have been a hell of a businessman to compete with Alexander on his turf. Now that Alexander's dead, who knows, maybe Percival will be calling the shots up here. Know anything about Chantel, Rick Logan, Alexis? I assume that's why you're here. The employees have been told to listen and watch for any signs of Marshal Alexander's daughter out here. There was a rumor that she did come to Mars a few weeks ago, but no one found her yet. Tell me about yourself. I don't know it. You don't know anything about yourself? Sad, isn't it? Guy. Don't know anything about Guy. Oracle Stone. Oh. Don't know anything about that. Oh, he looked a bit sussy when I asked, though. Jane Mansfield. Don't know anything about that. Dick Castro. Castro runs the only entertainment spot left on the planet. He's a dangerous and ruthless man. He owns the Golden Bucket Casino. Stay clear of the place, but there are a lot of people who owe him their life's wages. What can you do? There's nothing on this rock but tedium. Deacon Hawk is a religious wacko that opposes development of Mars. If they had their way, they would dissolve all of the ties to Earth and live in small colonies and worship ancient Martian lifestyle that's been gone for millions of years. Okay, Johnny Fedora. Don't know anything about that. Oh, Daisy. Angelo. Don't know anything about Angelo. What about me? What do you think of me? Looks like you could use a hot shower and a cold beer. He looks like a human minion. Stop. He does kind of look like a human minion. Always comes back to the minions. Right, I guess we can just... Oh, Christ. We can just leave. An uncomfortable iron back chair designed to make visits short and sweet. And an air vent pumps freshly created oxygen through the facility. That's it. Oh, a large piece of equipment you couldn't even guess the function of. Do you guys particularly like the like Minions? You big Minion fans? Oh, yeah, a little bit like Homer Simpson as well. Should we save before we do anything wacky? So we've got the what's it called? Key card. Tell us more. I know, yeah, he didn't tell us anything about the ancient Martian lifestyles. How am I supposed to know they might be any good or not? I presume that we will meet the person. Yeah, I can't watch them. The voice is too annoying. I've seen the first Minions movie, but I haven't seen the other three. There are 4 Minions movies. Like, I've seen the what even fucking movie are the Minions from? You know, the one with Gru. I've seen the first one. And Greyhawk, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Let's use our key card, which is Despicable Me. Q Onionish. Yeah, I've seen the first Despicable Me. Ah, door card key. Use on heavy door slides open. Yeah, there was the Minions. Oh, a big magnet. Presumably. To be careful of that. A huge liquid-cooled superconductive electromagnet manufactured by CFI Industries. And a titanium trapdoor leads to the ore dump. And I wonder if I can look at a piece of ore. Oh my god, it's quick. Yes, big dick card. It's got a picture of lots of big dicks in it. God, let me look at the ore, please. Okay. A supercooler for the freed oxygen. And a brushed aluminium door with a small sign that reads, "Warning, door does not open from this side." Okay. A large oxygen... Oh, where did that go? Large oxygen... Fuck, please. A large oxygen catalytic cracker processes carbonated rock and iron oxide from the Martian surface into liquid oxygen, a process developed by Toxico. That's me with every game. I think I'm doing bad because of my own actions. I presume that's what I needed to do. What do we got on the floor here? It might taste better with some cheese. A large metal monkey wrench lies here. Ooh. I presume then I can't open this. Does not open from this side. I don't know whether maybe I want... I feel like there must be more to do here. So there was a vent in the bathroom of the casino that we needed to use the wrench on. And there was also a vent outside the casino that maybe we could use the wrench on. Hopefully. But I don't know whether maybe I want to visit other things first. I'm also kind of tempted to wait until... Just gonna see. I die, right? Yeah, I do die. I fall hundreds of feet to my death. Okay. Use card key. What's this? That's an oxygen. This wrench. Let's just quickly look at everything. And a trapdoor. I wonder if there's anything we can do with the magnet, maybe. Is there anything over this side? The door's closed. Can't get there. I don't see like a ladder anywhere either. A brushed aluminium door. You'd throw the monkey wrench into the machine and destroy it, and then everything would explode as you ran away. Alarms blaring. I feel like there's gotta be more to this. If I peep. Floor on the right, there's no way to open it. Some workers left a wrench behind, which we did. Walk behind the trapdoor so I don't fall in. No obvious way out. But if I just stand directly under the magnet and use the monkey wrench on the magnet, I get levitated. Sometimes the walkthrough really saves my bacon, because would I have thought of that? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Where's monkey wrench? This is not the right time. Is this the right? This is not the right time? I mean, the walkthrough says it's the right time. What have I missed it? What have I not done then? Hang on, let me have a look. What have I not done? So we asked them about everything. Interesting stuff, but nothing immediately useful. Move the door. I go to the security machine. Use the door card key or machine, then go to the now open security door. Looking around, everything looks okay. I find a door on the right, but there's no way to open it. Some workers left a wrench on the ground by the door, which I get. I'm careful to walk behind the trap door so I don't fall in. Looking up, I see a walkway. I wonder if I have to, like... Do I have to have looked at the walkway? Looking up, I see a walkway. Maybe here? Not seeing any walkway! Looking up, I see a walkway at the top of the machine with a dark doorway. No obvious way up, but if I stand directly under the magnet and use monkey wrench on the huge magnet just as it comes overhead, I get levitated and dropped on the walkway. Oh, maybe below the hole instead of above it? Oh, okay, we'll give it a go. They make Soylent. Has anyone tried Soylent? Is it any good? Not the right time. I'm just going to keep doing it until it is the right time. Oh my goodness! Nice! Who has it basically every day? Do they have it instead of, like, lunch? Nice. Oh, let's go then. Oh! Okay. A crate full of sweepings of paper and trash. There is also a set of alien wrenches and a hoverboard which you decide to take with you. Can I move the crate as well? Procamer, oh yeah. Open the door. So we've got a hoverboard. Oh, cool. Fun, alright. We got a hoverboard and some alien wrenches. So maybe Alan. Were they actually Alan? Did they say Alan wrenches or did they say alien? I think that's it. X wrenches and a hoverboard. Opening the door, going to the door gets me back down. Okay, cool. It was alien? Okay. No, it was Alan. Oh, fuck. Misreading every fucking time you say Alan is alien. I hope no one has the name Alan right now. In chat right now, because they'd be very upset. Shall we go and visit everyone before we head back to the casino? Let's do that. Let's go down this little bit of a list. I think it's just this stuff. My last name's Wrench. Oh my god. If somebody's last name is Wrench and they don't call their child Alan, they are missing out on so much. Right. Or the new Ease Glider 22 gives your whole body a workout. The Computematic R22 life bike. A man lifting what would be a tremendous amount of weight back on Earth. Sect, good morning. Happy Friday. How's your work day? A woman dancing to the beat. Dancing to the beat. And the blonde hard body in the fan corner. Maybe I don't want to know. Is none other than your aerobics instructor, Jane Mansfield. A blown glass green fluorescent sign above the exercise room. And Jane Mansfield's famous juice bar where carrot juice, mango juice, pineapple juice, and sodium-free bottled water is served. The counter attendant lazily looks over the stark Martian landscape. You look at the Gucci bag in the corner. The counter attendant eyes you. You decide now is not a good time. Maybe I can get one of those juices. Can't take that. See, that looks like a thing, right? Oh, I wonder if she's a robot. She asks you if you've anything to check and you answer no. She then once again ignores you. Okay. The weightlifter. He emits only a grunt. In between breaths, she tells you she is too busy and probably wouldn't talk to you anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. Now just move the easy glide to 80 more reps. Yeah, that's the idea. 1 and 2 and 3. All right, let's go talk to Jane. Hello, Jane. The aerobics instructor is a woman in her early 20s. Her blonde hair is bobbed short, giving her face a somewhat boyish appearance, but any resemblance to a boy stopped there. She is wearing a skin-tight leotard, revealing long and sleekly wonderful legs. Oh, one look at her and I feel a sudden urge to exercise. What can I do for you? Right, I got lots of questions for you. Wasn't it tragic? I hope they find the murderer. Yeah, we're rolling up the gym in a trench coat. My God, I'm surprised they haven't called the fucking police. Man comes in fully dressed into the gym in a trench coat and starts like... Terraform is Alexis's father's company. They own just about everything on this planet. I don't know anything about that. We're not going to know anything about this. Nora. Alexis didn't get along with that woman. Oopsie daisy. Oh, it's a bus to Earth. Fair enough. He's got a thriving practice. Any business up here does pretty well. There isn't much competition. That's the doctor that we can go maybe and see after this. Mac. Stanton Expedition. He runs a manufacturing plant up here. Lowell. Know anything about Chantel. Rick Logan. Never heard of him. Oh, that was so... Oh, I fucking love it when they do that. I've never heard of him before. She's fucking lying. She is so lying. Because she didn't say the, like, standard response of, I don't know anything about that. She's like, I've never heard of him before. Oh. Hey, drunk. Good morning. Yeah, and then starts trying to steal juice and a woman's purse from behind the counter. Oh, thank God they don't have, like, the taste option anymore. She hasn't been on Mars for a year. If she had been, I'm sure she would have come to see me. If you're looking for her, I'd go back to Earth because you won't find her here. She is sussy. So sus. She's like, oh, I haven't seen her at all.
Man comes into a gym fully clothed in a trench coat. Badger demands police. I come in, man comes into a gym fully naked in a trench coat. He's the worst situation.
You pass. Thank you. To be fair, we are wearing trousers, which is thank God, right? Yes, shame they took away the option to threaten. So we can, like, show people things. Like, we can offer them film and stuff. So she definitely knows where Alexis is, and she definitely knows who Rick is as well. She's just lying. And she's like, oh, I don't know anything about... Oh, she's just very sassy. Don't know anything about Guy. Don't know anything about the Oracle Stone. What about yourself? I work here at the club most of the time. There's not much else to do. I'm sure that will change over time. Tell me about Dick Castro. That Castro's a wicked man. I hope you don't have any business with him. Jay, thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I wait for the I like waiting for the poop joke or something to come afterwards. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have listened to her speak before. She's a mysterious but charismatic woman. You can't help but believe many of the things she says. Don't know anything about Johnny. Don't know anything about Angelo. At least there's one good thing about your body. It isn't as beat up as your face. So funny. So funny. So funny. Thank you. Right. there anything else? Oh, she's gone. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. I think you'd prefer an open encounter with Jane. This encounter does not open. Get her back. The only thing useful in the purse is a checkbook with Jane Mansfield's home address.
Is this what you were waiting for? You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. West. Thank you. Beautiful. Okay, I presume we've like looked at her home address, right? I'm presuming. All right, Tex. You've looked at it, right? Let's go to her home. Have you not been arrested? How did no one notice me filching?
Almost 3 years pre-launch.
Palmer.
Cardio time.
Peep that. I peeped that. I know what's coming. It's coming. Thank you so much for 35 months, Homer. 36 soon. 36. Thank you. Thank you. It knocks my glasses down. There we go. Buddy, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the Sonic biddies. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. We just left the gym. The aerobic instructor apartment is very tasteful. The room is surrounded on 3 sides by sleek leather couches. This is definitely not the kind of furniture you get from places that advertise on bus benches. Everything is custom made and tailored to fit unobtrusively into the large spacious room. The ceiling towers 10 feet from the floor and recessed light fixtures glow warmly overhead. Do we have sun sex? No, we just broke into our house. No sun sex. A brass floor lamp sits in the corner. 2 silk designer pillows. Outside the window is a spectacular view of Martian scenery, spoiled only by the sight of ore freighters moving through the mountain to the strip mining site. A novelty known as the wave machine. Water shifts from side to side and makes the sound of the ocean. And a built-in big screen television from Sony. Was this sponsored by Sony? If it was on, it would be more interesting to look at. '20th century peg game.
Excuse me, ma'am. Your face looks good, but your body as well. Can I interest you in a personal tour of my trench coat?
Thank you, Bass. Thank you very much. Trench coat. Various magazines scattered on the table, most are on bodybuilding. A little bodybuilding wouldn't hurt you. The remote control to operate the big TV. Okay. And several articles of sweaty workout clothes, which would look quite exciting on the right person. Avia cross training shoes with equalizing gravity pumps. Artificial houseplant. And a small outline of a door. It's designed to blend into the background. Right, let's start moving stuff. That won't move. Won't move. You toss the pillows aside. Oh, an 8-inch couch or an 8-foot couch made of soft plush synthetic fibers. A note reads, Jane, some people are looking for me, so I feel like it's not safe to stay here. I'm going to visit my brother, Brad, and find somewhere else to locate Alexis. Why did Jane lie to you? Maybe if he had proof Alexis was here, she'd tell a better story. You pick up the letter. Alright, nothing behind the couch. Nothing underneath the puzzle. You succeed in scattering them across the table. You move the swirl on the remote until slightly...
Where my big dick sat. The table ain't gonna craps itself.
Wrong. Thank you. The screen lights up and appears. It's going to be on some sort of religious station. A beautiful woman named Deacon Hawk repeats a message. Come to the temple, come, and gives the address. Oh, okay. You know how much it bothers you when a remote control gets lost? Just leave it on the table. Can we move it again, maybe? Alright, no, just... There's nothing underneath, but it is fun tossing the clothes around. Shay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for 100 biddies. Thank you. Come? That won't move. There's nothing underneath, but it's fun tossing the clothes. And the plant won't
Cheer
move either.
100 narrator. Someone stole my thesaurus. Not only am I upset, I'm upset. Yoda.
Aura, thank you. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today?
Yo.
Josh, thank you. Yeah, whole year. Thank you very much for a whole year. Having a lovely Friday, Josh. I can't take her sweaty clothes. They're way too small for you. That is so upsetting. You touch the closet and the door moves. Oh, what we got here? An empty suitcase. The tag on the bag says Alexis Alexander.
Ma'am, can I interest you in services to bang your back in tubble sufficiently to recalibrate your hair?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Beautiful. You just have a way with words. You can't take the wave maker. Can I move it so it breaks? No. Alright, I think we've got everything we needed to here. If you degenerates also agree. House. Let's see whether I have got everything. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Alright, no, nothing exciting. Right, let's go back to the aerobics academy then. No, well, Ari, if you thought it was referring to you, then... You know, I must have been. Yeah, I didn't say you, but if you thought... Alright, let's go talk to her. I found this letter. Maybe there's more you can tell me now. Okay, you got me. What do you want to know? Okay, I want to know about all the things you lied about. I want to know about Rick Logan. I believe that's the guy Alexis has been seeing. Okay. Alexis arrived on the last shuttle. She was nervous and upset. She needs to hide for a while until her boyfriend, Rick Logan, was going to show up. She thought they were going to return the stone to an heir of the colonists who was massacred. Then she got a message from Logan who said he wanted to sell the stone to the highest bidder and for her to not let anybody know about it. At this point, she got angry. She felt like she'd been used by him. About the same time, I had some people come asking about Alexis. She decided it was time to leave, and she said she would stay with her brother, Bradley. All right. They're about Bradley, then. Bradley Erickson. Bradley is the discarded mutant son of Marshall Alexander. Here's an address I have for him. Was there anything else that she lied about? I think that's that. Cool. Nice. Thank you. Okay, cool. Let's go. Do we want to go... Let's just follow this. And let's go to Bradley's house. Where's Suze? She's in her bed. Off a dirty street down a short alley, I find the address for Brad Erickson. I push the buzzer. No answer. I knock on the door for a while, and the light goes on. The door slides open, and a figure stands quietly staring at me. His looks even shock me for a bit. Maybe he'd been struck by something thrown from a passing aircraft, because Brad Erickson appears in this light to be 6 feet of breathing, walking vomit. That's fucking rude, Tex. That's what a rude. How rude. Thank you guys for the hype train. What emotes did we get? I got this one. What's Sue's look like? Oh, I like that one. I think my favorite one of the new hype trainer modes, at least what I've got. Look. Under global, I can never find the new emotes. I feel like Twitch doesn't do as good of a job anymore about separating them out. I liked this one. There you go. I like. Cute. Yeah. She's roaching. She roaches a lot. She's just a little rotisserie chicken. All right, Bradley. Let's ask you about everybody. Let's start from the top and go down. Is there shit wind? I wonder if the timings match up that they could have based. What Sue sees in the morning? Yeah. Just before they died, my foster parents told me who my real father was. Marshal Alexander was ashamed of me when I was born, a freak, and gave me away to a mutant family. They brought me to Mars and they took care of me as one of their own. I am entitled to something from him. Terraform Corp, that corporation should be shared with me. I intended to give my portion to the mutants. Don't know anything about Nora. Surprising, doesn't know anything about his stepmom. She died before computer games existed. One of the programmers might have really liked her. TMS. Alexis took the shuttle to get to Mars. Mac Meldon. Stanton Expedition. Lowell. I've heard of him. Don't know anything about Chantel. Rick Logan. Alexis mentioned that name. She said Logan used her to get the stone to sell to the highest bidder. She didn't want any part of that, so she was hiding it. Alexis is my older sister. She found out she had a brother and searched me out. I know she's in trouble. I wish I could help.
I'm so glad you have dog. I am very much over all the streamers only with cats.
Variety right now. I feel like more streamers have dogs than cats. I feel like it's more of a... I feel like more, more streamers have dogs. Sorry, I can't watch you anymore. You've got a cat and I just can't take it anymore. Don't know anything about that. Do you know anything about Ferris? Don't know anything about that. Oracle Stone. When my sister came to visit, she told me she'd stolen something called the Oracle Stone from my father. Alexis believes the stone has mythical powers. I think she was planning to return it, but she had no idea to whom. Jane. Alexis stayed with Jane before she came to see me. Castro's a heartless son of a bitch. He got a big safe inside his casino where he holds secrets on important people of Mars. When he found out I was Alexander's son, he tried to get something on me. I was given these glasses by someone who said they would help if I really wanted something from Castro. I can't risk trying to use them, so you may as well have them. They have something to do with the security of the safe. Deacon Hawk is a priestess of the temple. She tries to teach the Martian ways to those who she deems pure in heart. I wonder if anyone could be as kind and wholesome as she appears to be. All my life, I've been kicked around because of the way I look. I deserve a piece of my father's inheritance, and I intend to get it. Angela, what about me? Keep looking for my sister, Tex. I know she's in danger. You know what? It seems really nice. I think we could be friends. Be friends with Bradley, right? If they just told you what they do know about. Like, if I could just slide them a list and be like, which of these things do you have something to say about? Should we go back to the casino, or should we maybe continue down? So we went power plant, we've done. We haven't done the temple, but I feel like the temple we maybe want to go to last. We have done her house. We've done the aerobics academy. I don't know why I struggle with this word so much. We haven't been to see Dr. Lawrence Barkley, which we could go do. Oh, look at all those cats! They're so cute. They're so cute. All the babies. Oh. So cute. Yeah. Cats make great emotes, though. Look at them. They're just such funny little dudes. Dr. Lawrence Barkley's office is filled with antiques and expensive furniture. Barkley's secretary tells me the doctor will be here shortly. Oh. Dr. Lawrence Barkley's idea of the ultimate woman, a perfect body with a cash register for a brain. Outside of the large acrylic windows, you can see the Martian's landscape. A commuter Airbus flies ever so smoothly past your view, and construction continues on the new Sears Tower. And an anatomically correct diagram of the human body. Diplomas certifying that Lawrence Barkley graduated from UCLA Medical School as a plastic surgeon. A large ceramic vase from the Ming Dynasty. 2 marble bookends have been pushed together. And a brown Kevlar identifier box. An antique digital sonic nose reshaping tool. Instructions read: insert tube into area of unwanted fat and connect the pump. Flip the switch and watch that unwanted cellulite melt away. An instrument used to elongate areas of the body. Such as the neck, fingers, toes, etc. And a custom black leather high-back office chair by Marzio Cecchi. An elongated head? Like the conical head. Black English walnut writing desk. And an Empire-style chair upholstered in purple ultra suede. Okay, let's see whether we can move anything, get anything. You find nothing but an old French fry and a dust bunny. You move the statue slightly, but it reveals nothing. That won't move. Can I get the poster? Like a big dick. You can't take that. Can't take the vase. Can't take the bookends. You take the box from the shelf. At the same instant, you hear footsteps approaching. The door opens. Hello. Lawrence Barkley looks like he could use a little of his own medicine. He has a huge forehead topped with a balding plate. His protruding brow and heavy eyebrows, along with a pointed head, doesn't exactly inspire confidence in his would-be patients. However, Barkley is the best in the business. He may resemble... I don't know what that says. But under that thick skull and behind those goofy eyes lies one of the finest minds on Mars. What is that? A crow? What does that mean? Who's that? Hello. What can I do for you, Mr. Murphy? Like a Neanderthal. Oh. I don't know anything about that. He doesn't. Oh, it's like caveman, French cave where early humans' remains were discovered. It's such so specific. Marshall Alexander. So you know about the money I've received from Alexander. I suppose since Mr. Alexander is dead, I can share his story with you. It may not be obvious to you, Mr. Murphy, but I am genetically damaged. I became a plastic surgeon years ago to learn how to minimize the damage of people like me suffered because of radiation. I have worked on myself for years, and soon it will be impossible to tell my face from a normal person like yourself. When I left the university, I set up my practice. I had difficulty obtaining patients. Needless to say, my mutation made others doubt my abilities. One day, a nervous and very agitated man came to my office. He approached me on the subject of completely changing his appearance. I felt at the time he was a criminal, and I refused. He may have made me an astounding offer. If I would perform the surgery, he would set me up in a comfortable office and cover my expenses for life. But on the one condition, I must never tell anyone of the surgery. Well, I was in a desperate situation, and since I had no proof that he was a criminal, I agreed. He made me alter his looks completely. He didn't care to be handsome, just average. Since then, Marshal Alexander has been true to his word. He has paid a huge sum of the last 20 years, and I have respected his secret. Now he's dead, and I see no reason to keep it. I see no reason to hang around this planet, and I'll be going back to Earth as soon as I'm finished here. Terraformer. They own just about everything on this planet. I don't know anything about... Oh! Why are they so sassy when they're like, oh, I don't know anything about them? Don't know anything about that. Anything about that. I worked on her once, but she's beyond hope. About that. I was born with an extremely small cranium, which has distorted my appearance, but my next operation will be a complete success. Already got my ticket for the next TMS. Stanton exhibition. Lowell. I know Percival from the Lions Club. He can be quite loud and obnoxious. I don't know anything about that. Alexis Alexander. Alexis Alexander, I'm afraid there's nothing I can tell you. Ooh, maybe. Guy Cavallero. Oracle Stone, don't know anything about that. Jane Mansfield, don't know anything about that. Dick Castro. Big Dick, everyone knows anybody who fools with Big Dick could find himself outside the dome without a rebreather. I've seen the decon on television. When my cranium returns to a normal size, I might just pay her a visit, if you catch my meaning. Don't know anything about that. Don't know anything about that. Your intelligence appears to be above average. Oh, thank you. How about a new face to eliminate the dull ape-like appearance? Dude, all right then. I don't think we've got anything else to talk to him about. Do we have anything else to talk to him about? We took the... Yeah, we took the red box. Yep. He knows for a fact that Marshal Alexander... Is there anything I haven't spoken to? I don't think I missed anyone, did I? Any questions? I don't know if there's anything I can show him or anything. I might have missed Rick Logan. Don't know anything about Rick Logan. Murphy, Deacon Hawk. Maybe I can show him. Was nice to meet you, Mr. Murphy. Get back to me sometime when you're back on Earth. No, I'm not. Oh, I wasn't done talking to you. Maybe I was. So I was here because we paid him. We found a check in Alexander's safe that said he transferred a lot of money to this guy. So I suppose him paying for everything, including his plastic surgery maybe just explains that, so maybe I can just leave. It's a lady's body with a cash register for a brain. Oh, from Mac Meldon. We did an ultrascopic scan in that dagger you found. We were able to find a match some of the DNA samples we found to somebody named Nathan Bloodworth. Nathan Bloodworth? Okay. So, we've been to Bradley. Have we been to see Lowell? I think Lowell lives here as well. Lowell Percival is Mr. Business with all the warmth of a tax accountant dressed in a three-piece suit that would cost most men 3 months' wages. He scowls warily. Percival is in his mid-50s, but his face looks older, heavily lined and flushed with wire-rimmed glasses and grieving? And something neatly trimmed beard and mustache. The man is the epitome of a cold calculating Scrooge. No way! Someone with the last name Bloodworth. I wonder what's the etymology behind that name? I'm afraid I have no reason to talk to you. There is something I need from Dick Castro's safe. If you get it, we'll talk. Otherwise, don't bother me. Okay. Well, I guess let's go back to the casino then. Oh, graying. Oh. I thought it was I didn't see the tail of the Y. Shall we try going into the alleyway and see whether we can unscrew? Let's save before we start unscrewing stuff. I was hoping maybe we could use the alien wrenches, what are they called?
I really like Big Dick's Casino.
Thank you, boss. Thank you very much. Doesn't seem to work. Okay. It's a nice looking casino, isn't it? Maybe I just can open it. Just here to use the bathroom. You, the alien wrench. you, the alien wrench, and the screen slides free. I presume it's use. Loss. Good morning. How are you doing? You, Smith, you. Can we go in, do you think? You enter the duct. Okay, fun. Oh, right. Oh, Lord. This pick the like CBT Sonicking. Back in there. Right, where are we going then? Is this the map? I'm not sure where I start off though. Like, I don't know where we are. Oh, Christ. Not. Where am I? I'm back at the toilet! Go back in. This is the toilet again. Okay. Go this way. I think I maybe know where I am. If I just keep going, I think I'm going around in circles. Oh my god, this is actually anger inducing. I'm getting tilted. Okay. Looks a little bit like a gerbil. I just don't know what, like, yeah, I've got blueprints, but like, what even fucking direction am I facing? Even with a guide? I'm not looking at the guide currently, though. Maybe I should have just looked at what the guide said. It is certain. Using the wrenches on the duck grill in the bathroom. See page 9 and 3 of the game manual for information on traveling in the docks. It's still fucking shit, though. I remember what it said. Apparently I can do this. Yeah, the arrow's on the left, but I think they are north, south, east, and west, rather than, like, turning Tex. So, like, I'm walking west right now. And now I can turn to walk north. But it kind of...
I'm just imagining them taking pictures of stills of him in different crawl positions. Tris, please wiggle your butt over to the right some more. Hold it. Jeez. Ready? We have a shot.
Thank you very much, Bass. Thank you. Fuck it. You know what? I can't even get out. There's no, like, reload. Okay, lads, look. I've had enough. I've had it. I've had it up to here with this duct. My face for a second. Closing the game and opening it again. So apparently I cannot do the ducts, which I'm gonna just choose to. Just gonna choose. The guide says I can get around it by not doing it. It says, note that you can also enter the office from the ventilation shaft by using the hex wrenches on the duct grill in the bathroom. But this guide instead goes inside the office and then talks to him. So I'm gonna choose to do that. So what are we playing instead? We're gonna play Mex Turfy instead. And I just need to wait for the beginning bit to finish showing. About some Croc. Oh, we'd have to play Croc 2, wouldn't we? Right, where did I... unscrew, I think. Playing craps. I said no Croc, Rug. We'll just go in, Tex. Right. So, not my first mistake, but possibly one of the biggest. Inside the office, I'm immediately throttled by two goons the size of garbage trucks. After sufficiently crushing my larynx, I drop to the floor, and then one of them slams my head into the desk, and I drift away. As I come to, I find myself facing none other than Big Dick Castro. Somehow, he knows who I am and what I'm after. It's obvious he's after something from me. Big Dick Castro has the most enormous head I have ever seen on a cue ball. Totally bald. Middle 30s, so it's far too late for him to learn to dress himself. He sports an orange polka dot shirt and tie someone has used as a napkin, and a white rayon sports jacket. He is everything you'd expect from a man with a big head named Dick. His teeth are nicotine stained from one too many Havanas, and his English was just slightly better than my Spanish. Big Dick's great uncle Fidel was a top commie in Cuba, which meant he grew up on a crust of bread and dirty water. He had made Dick tough as nails and meaner than a rabid skunk. He'd gotten the gist of capitalism and nothing would stand on his way.
I want the stone, Murphy. Where is it?
Is it worth it to you?
Is it worth your life?
I won.
Stop wasting my time. Where is it?
Make it worth my time or forget it.
Is it worth your life?
It's worth more than that. Isn't bad.
About money. It's about power. Last chance.
We had to reload.
Big Dick
Stop
Head.
wasting my time.
Big Dick
Where
Head.
is it?
Big Dick Head. Dick Tough. Dick Nails. Dick Castro. He has a dick hat on his head.
Thank you, Bass. There we go. We have already done this, but we had to redo it. And we're gonna have to redo it again. Sorry. We did it at the wrong point in the game before. Right. Let's try this again.
I want the stone, Murphy. Where is it?
I don't know.
You're lying to me.
Why would I do that? Alexander's daughter's got it and I haven't been able to find her. I think, be honest. Big dick, Salundra.
I see it.
Maybe I am, but I can afford... Can you afford to take that chance?
We'll be back in 10 minutes. You tell me then or die.
Oh, shit. Okay. 10 minutes? Let's save. Self-portrait entitled Dick's Big Head. A list is written on the date. The first to do says, kill anyone who doesn't help me get the stone. BDC note number 2, send the birthday card for Uncle Fidel's 110th birthday. Beautiful dark walnut burl desk accented with silver bears in the monograph BD. An antique black leather genuine 1968 Henredon chair, once owned by another big dick, Richard Milhouse Nixon. A Honeywell computer access card. Another bad Sabatoni sculpture in molybdenum. a brass notch and low accent lamp. And a ventilation shaft just big enough to crawl through. Secured tight. Okay. Get the Honeywell card. Grab the card. I feel so we're looking for a safe right now. Standard switch to open the door. It's exceptionally heavy. It's really heavy. Maybe you should call Big Dick in to help you. Then you could help put you out of your misery. Big Dick doesn't like his stuff messed with. He'll kill you if he finds out. So we can get that duct open with presumably our wrench. That doesn't seem to work. So we got a Honeywell computer card, but we don't have a computer. Oh, it was about Nixon. Was it a good movie, Rug? Another bad. Perhaps we could switch clicks quietly. The doorway doesn't open. There seems to be no response. I didn't know whether maybe it needed a password shouted at it. We've got a gun, we've got a cache, comlink papers, documents, remote control, food and water, door card, key, flashlight, maybe like something's hoverboard, blueprints, letter, film, glasses, facial kit, big dick card. Maybe try the glasses, because wasn't it Bradley that said that they use glasses on self, I guess. Can I not use them? Alright, I'm cheating. Move the light above the painting. You know, it's weird because I looked at this light and I was like, weird, it's got its own like little text thing just for a light. But then didn't think to move it. You rotate the light head 90 degrees. A secret panel rises, revealing a passageway. So what we got? Control box used to turn off pressure and sensitivity pads and laser fields. The only one who knows the combination turn off the protective fields is Big Dick, and he's not going to tell you. You'll have to find a way to get through the security defense mechanism. I wonder if I can use the super secret glasses for this. No, maybe not. Maybe I just have to walk it. I died. Okay, you were hooked onto a pressure-sensitive security pad. Laser zeros and blows a hole size of a Subaru tire through you. Okay. Cool. Cool. Let's look at this. Get. Move this. Right. Maybe use glasses on... Doesn't seem to work. That's a pressure. Ah, I know. Where's that hoverboard? Hoverboard. Ah! Shit. Scared me. A deadly laser trap. Right, get, look, and then get. Move. Gotta go back, Marty. Hoover. Hover. So lifelike, yeah. So lifelike. Okay. Well, this is the worst. You can't quite see what you're doing. Until it gets too close. Oh, maybe I should save, yeah. Good call. Ah! Yeah, good call. Alright, what are we looking at? The mechanism is set to scan Big Dick's eye. If the scan verifies Big Dick, the safe will open. I reckon this is the glasses, right? The Martian R24 Loctite safe. That doesn't seem to do any good. I'm sure it would have been put the glasses on. No. Maybe. What was that? Big Dick card? Big Dick card! we put the card up and it scans the picture. Oh, it's actually a hoverboard, JC. Hoverboard. So hovering above the pressure plate. That doesn't seem to work. Yeah, we've got a picture of Big Dick. Dirt Road. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Like facial kit. More, or glasses. Or... we got that computer. What does the facial kit do? Honestly, I've got no idea.
Tex has a big dick in his pocket and he cannot lie.
Need to activate the computer first. Okay. Thank you very much, Loss. Now we've got a computer. Would you like to see a picture of Big Dick? Remote control. Safe card key. Is that it? A pleasant voice says, prepare for retina scan. Okay, everyone panic. Is it... Okay, we've only got one chance for this. Is it going to be the facial kit? Is it going to be the glasses? To me, it should be the glasses because we see, you know, put them on our eye. But maybe we, like, change our face with the facial kit. Right, I keep going to use glasses. Just use it. You place the putty on your face and stare at the Dick Castro trading card. Your face slowly transformed into an exact replica of Dick. We do look like Dick. The computer says ID verified, but it was an eye scanner. Unless you can change our eyes. Maybe it's just 16. That makes no... It's stupid. That is so stupid. Wait. Now I'm going to use my glasses. That doesn't seem to work. Alright, I'm cheating. I want to know what these fucking glasses are for. Because he was like, oh, you're going to need the glasses if you're going into his safe. And I'm at the safe, but I don't have anything. Use the glasses on. Quickly open the door. Meet Castro under conditions. Blah, 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 blah. Move the Castro painting. Blah, 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 blah. Go into passageway. Alarm combination. Oh. Infrared glasses. I can see the lasers. So we've got the glasses on by default. Yeah, getting through an eye scanner like that, immersion completely ruined. That's why I thought it was going to be the glasses that maybe changed our eyes into... Yeah, they let me see the lasers. Apparently they were on for default. Like, I didn't have to put them on or use them or anything. It's wacky. Martian R24 loci safe. What's inside it, though? Big Dick's private stash of Havana cigars. 1 pound of drug rush. Oh, $120,000 in cash. The week's receipts. That's it. Jack, thank you very much for the follow as well. Come in. You can't take that. You take the Martian Memorandum. You're not that kind of detective yet. Okay, we can't take his drugs. Why not? He thumped you real good. You might as well make him pay for it. Let's take his money. You take the marker. I don't know what the marker was because I didn't look at it, but it's fine. And now do I have to go back? I wish I could look at the stuff that is in my inventory, but I don't think I can. Because I don't know really what this is. Will you look at my inventory? Does the walkthrough tell me what I just picked up? Okay, so it's a memorandum to Collier Stanton. Looking at the memorandum gives me the name Thomas Dangerfield. I was supposed to look at it before I picked it up. I was supposed to look at it before I picked it up. Why can't I look at it in my pocket? Okay. I don't think there's any way to look at stuff that's in your pocket already. Am I actually gonna have to? Oh my god. Fine, fine, it's cool, it's fine, it's fine. We're reloading. Yeah, it's too deep in the prison pocket. We couldn't possibly look at it anymore. Okay, look. 20-year-old faded memorandum with the following information. To Collier Stanton, the colonizers have found the ancient Martian artifact. They call it the Oracle Stone. Evidently, it has an almost mystical powers. It's a find of great scientific importance, and I suggest we try to purchase it from them. If that can't be purchased, perhaps they will allow us to study it. Signed, Thomas Dangerfield, archaeologist. Got drugs, cigars, money. Let's take the money, get money, and then we're looking at whatever this is in the bag. A number of gambling IOUs from Lowell Percival, totally over 500,000, and several photos of Mr. Percival in compromising situations. Okay, let's take that. Because he said that he needed something and he wasn't going to talk to us. If not, take the Martian Memorandum. And we can't take the drugs or anything, so. That's 17. Haley, good morning. A marker is like a loan a casino gives you. So it's for the guy that said he won't talk to us unless we manage to get him something from Dick Castro's safe. It's not the trench coat's pockets we're storing it all in. It's our prison pocket. Right, so do I now need to get out again? I do. Oh, lads. You know, we just... Okay. I don't mean to look at the walkthrough again, but... Okay, so we've got to get back out, which is fine. We can do that. Get through the laser beams. We then have to open the duct cover and go through the duct. We have to do the duct stuff. It's nice that we don't have to do it twice, which is great, but oh, this is fine. I don't mind doing the laser beams. Fuck! Maybe I do. See you next game, I know. Oh, F4. Well, no, the game's just silly. The game's just a bit silly. I will check the manual on how to definitely do. We'll read the manual on how to do that duct stuff to see whether it gives us any clues on what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, nuts! Oh, it's so easy! Oh. Yeah, what I imagine my future to be in 1999. Gotta go back, Marty! Right, use hoverboard. Yeah, they do. And the thing is sometimes the pixels can overlap, but sometimes they don't have, like, they can't. I'm surprised they haven't. I'm surprised they haven't remade Back to the Future, actually. Or done like a TV show of it. Do you know who owns Back to the Future? Is it Paramount? They could have Tom Holland play Marty. I'm just gonna save because we might. This is my fail. Don't give them bad ideas. They said they never will. Who said that though, Rug? Who said they never will? We can go forwards one more. Oh shit, maybe not. This is infinitely harder on the way back. Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, maybe until the rights holder passes away. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, because look, we can overlap here. And that's apparently no problem. Cool. Bob Gale, screenwriter. How old is he, Rug? I bet they're just waiting. Waiting for him to pass away. I'd be like, well, we didn't promise not to. Bob promised not to. And since Bob is dead... Never will what? Make a, like some kind of reprise, remake, or like TV series of Back to the Future. Big Dick comes back and announces your time is up. One of his boys proceeds to blow part of your eyebrows. Are you shitting me that I just maybe didn't do this quick enough? No. Oh my god. He's a tough nut. Alright, let's load to 14. Right, let's move quickly, lads. No chit-chatting, no laughing. Close enough. I did get them up. No, I didn't! I didn't! Thank you, Sect! Oh, Lord. Fuck! Gotta be quick. I'm gonna load back up. Let's load here. Hey, Darth! Good morning. Good evening. How was work today? Good. I thought I could go around the outside of it. Right, so we're gonna try and just do this really quickly. And if we can't, we'll restart the sequence, but not worse than usual. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna end up raging, I can tell. And I have to scroll so far because this stupid game saves everything alphabetically rather than time. Fine, it's cool, fine, it's fine. Because God knows, why would you want your saves saved in time order? Of course you'd want them in alphabetical. Okay. Move it where? I don't know, move it fucking where? Move it where? I open the duct. Maybe just open. Duct swings open. Okay, good. Right, it would have been nice if I'd saved prior to doing this. Wouldn't it? That would be great. That would have been absolutely fucking fantastic, but I didn't. I don't know how to know where I am, so I'm gonna have a look at the manual and see what it tells me. Martian Memorandum. Where is it kept? For some reason, I can't open the manual. No. Thank you, Herbal. I just don't know why it won't let me open the manual. Like, I can see it. I can see it. Why won't it let me open it? Okay, let's have a look, shall we? Because apparently, if I follow the instructions in the manual, I'll be able to see where exactly I am on this shitty blueprint. But I don't know how I would see exactly where I am. Oh, I can tell I'm getting tilted. Maybe we could guess where we are. We're trying to get into the bathroom. So maybe we're here. Okay, let's pretend we're here. And in order... Oh lord, I fucking hate this so much. Right. Nobody say anything to me. I'm thinking. Go all the way to the end. All the way to the end, and then we want to go north. I'll figure out how to let it. There we go. North. Turning 1. Turning 2. Turning 2 is where we want to go. We want to go left. Okay. At the first turning, we want to go south. This should be out to the bottom. Oh my god, I'm so clever! That was the worst. I should save. I'm tired. Oh dear. I still don't quite understand how I'm supposed to know exactly where I am. I only knew where I was because I made a guess that if I was let out in front of a blank wall, it had to be that particular. Oh, you wanna see my Sue shirt? Pretty lady. I just need to drink my coffee for a minute. It is, Magnus, it is. It is indeed. Right, let's go. Let's go give that guy his, I'd like to leave, please. Shed of good advice. But she gives such good advice. They weren't kidding about security protecting Dick's safe. I've never seen such an elaborate system. Since I've got a moment, I review several items I've picked up. Lowell Percival's gambling notes. I bet he'll tell something if I give these to him. The Martian Memorandum reads, to Collier Stanton, the colonists have found an ancient Martian artifact. They call it the Oracle Stone. Evidently, it has almost mystical powers. It is a find of great scientific importance, and I suggest that we try and purchase it from them. If it can't be purchased, perhaps they will allow us to study it. Signed, Thomas Dangerfield, archaeologist. I know Stanton became Marshal Alexander. But who is Thomas Dangerfield? Well, let's go to Lowell. Lowell Percival is Mr. Business, with all the want the tax accountant dressed in a three-piece suit that would cost most men 3 months' wages. He scowls warily. Percival is in his mid-50s, but his face looks older, heavily lined and flushed with wire-rimmed glasses and graying, neatly trimmed beard and mustache. The man is the epitome of a cold, calculating Scrooge. Good work, Murphy. Now what can I do for you? Right, let's just ask about everything. Now that he's dead, I'm going to get control of his empire and add it to my own. Then I'll be top dog. Terraform Corp got the early rights to silicon mining and built the utilities and buildings that allow them to control the majority of commerce and the planet. I hope to someday control all of his myself. Everyone has heard of Stanton, the man who slaughtered early Martian colony, right? And that is Alexander's previous, what's it called? Identity. A beautiful woman, so this is Alexander's ex-wife, and a talented actress. I use those terms loosely, of course. Now that she's a free woman, I intend to start seeing her. I don't know anything about that. Lawrence Barkley. He's the pinhead plastic surgeon I know from the Lions Club. A transportation system that gets most of these people off the planet. Don't know anything about the Stanton expedition. I am a man who knows how to exploit any advantage that might fall on me. Alexis. It's too bad that Marshal Alexander's daughter has disappeared. I heard she was fast and loose. She probably was found murdered somewhere in an alley. However, that would mean controlling interest in Marshal Alexander's company would go to his wife, Nora Desmond Alexander. It won't benefit me if you find Alexis, but a deal's a deal. A fellow named Rocky Bullwinkle at Big Dick's Casino might help you. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to get back in the casino, though. Yeah, he did have it. He was a bit shifty, wasn't he? Okay. Ferris Collet. Oh shit. Hang on, guy doesn't know anything about that. I got contacted about a rock with magical power, a stone that helped Marshal Alexander become the wealthiest man in the universe. What a crock. He got there by being shrewd. That's how I intend to take his place. Thomas Dangerfield. I don't know anything about that. Jane Mansfield. Don't know anything about Jane. Rocky Bull. Oh, Dick Castro. Dick's got the vice concession on his planet. On this planet, pretty well wrapped up. That could change if Terraform decides to put him out of business and give the franchise to someone else. Now that you mention it, Alexis used to hang out there. Ask the guard there, Rocky Bullwinkle. You can't bother him at work, but he goes someplace near the casino after. I was pretty deep to Castro, and I'm out now thanks to you. Okay. He's a former prize fighter who's soft in the head. He's the bouncer at Big Dick's Casino. Try following him sometime. I know he has connections that may be able to help you. Deacon Hawk's a beautiful woman who had a little too much radiation on the brain. She believes we desecrate this planet by imposing our earthly ways and exploiting Mars the way we have the Earth. She wants to build a society based upon the long-dead Martian customs. But I say if their customs were so hot, why are they dead and we're here? Don't know. Bradley doesn't know. Johnny Fedora. Angelo Andretti. Tex Murphy, what do you think of me? You're pretty sharp, Murphy. Anybody who can get inside Castro's safe would have to be. Thank you. Okay. Well, that was lovely to talk to you. Do we want to go back to the casino now and look for Casino Man. Oh, oh, where is Casino? Oh shit! I don't want to be here. Nothing. Sorry. Can I leave? Casino. Alright, let's save. Oh, there he is. Alleyway? Oh, Rocky doesn't like being followed. He decides to beat you within an inch of your life. Unfortunately, he misjudged the distance. At least I saved. Gams. Good morning. Yeah, we just got beaten by Bullwinkle. Shameful. Overwrite some saves. I'm sure you're not going to use them. You never know, though. Was he down here? Shit. I guess we're just waiting for him. Come out. Yeah, save orders. There he is. There's old Bullwinkle. I didn't! Oh my god, I did not follow him. I was just watching him. Maybe I should hide. He is a rude man. Where do I hide, though? Yeah, maybe I was just down the alleyway. I want the big pipe. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh my god, he just punched a pipe. What an absolute mad lad. Oh no, he didn't. He used the pipe to open a secret door. Okay. Cautiously step through the doorway. I stumble into the smoke-filled, cheap barroom. It's packed to the gills with the scum of Martian society. It's the kind of place where people disappear, get stabbed, shot, or are forced to buy life insurance at outrageous prices. Then I spot someone familiar. It's Larry Hammond and his brother Daryl. Larry and Daryl are inseparable, mainly because they share the same set of shoulders. I worked with the boys on the Mean Streets case a few years back. The years had not been kind to Larry and Daryl. Larry is a brilliant computer scientist with an IQ over 300, but Daryl is just along for the ride. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, Larry's dead. Or was it Daryl that's dead? Do you remember them from the last game, lads? He's the Lord King of industry on this planet, or was. They haven't always been fair with our people in the past, and rumors are spreading about that the company is in trouble. Don't know anything about Collie Stanton. No. Nora. Lawrence. I once tried to get him to remove this ugly growth from my shoulder, but he declined. Lowell actually isn't a bad guy. I've worked with him before. He's ambitious and he would like to run things on this planet. But he's always been fair to me. If you treat him right, he'll return the favor. Rick Logan. Don't know anything. Alexis Alexander. I've seen the name on television and in the paper. She's the heir to Marshall Alexander. She's been missing for several months. What? Look, it looks like they're having a good time, right? I know, Haley. I know. I think they got my likeness down really well, right? Don't know anything. Guy. Don't know anything. Oracle Stone. No. Thomas Dangerfield. I know that guy. He's building some huge nuclear-powered reactor. I did some work for him in the magnetic field generation system. Jane, Daryl would like you to arrange a date with him. Date for him with Jane. Dick Castro. Big Dick is a vicious, savage gangster. He's gone crazy with power over at the casino of his. He drove out all of his competitors back on Earth. Rocky Bullwinkle. Rocky's okay. He's just a little dim-witted because his brains have been pounded into mush. He's kept his ears open for the mutants at Big Dick's. Deacon Hawk. Deacon knows everything that happens on Mars. I really think she can see the future. But she probably wouldn't talk to you. She tries to help those who are downtrodden, but give her this amulet. It may loosen her up a bit. Okay, thank you. Nathan Bloodworth. Bloodworth? Nathan Bloodworth. He smuggles in contraband. He's got a wife in town by the name of Michelle. Here's the address. Okay. Michelle. Michelle Bloodworth. Michelle keeps good tabs on Nathan. Bradley Erickson. Bradley's a bitter, despondent young man. He believes he's the son of Marshall Alexander and feels he's been outcast and unfairly treated. Angelo Andretti and Tex Murphy. It's been good to see you, Tex. It's been a long time. I want to know what's happened to you. I don't think I can ask them about themselves. No, I don't have the option. Okay, well. We had to pay a lady with sex for some information earlier. We did. All right. Shall we go see Michelle then? Let's travel. So I think we can get back in if we pull that pipe. Yeah. We were, Haley. We were. We had to take her out on a date as well and pay for dinner. I don't know if she might be our girlfriend now, though. I'm not sure. We haven't spoken to her since. Let's go to Michelle's. Michelle Bloodworth. I should have probably saved. It's okay. The address for Michelle Bloodworth resembled a rusting steel box more than anything else. There is a small porch and lonely wooden rocker. I rap on the corroded metal door. A blousy woman. A blousy woman. What the fuck is a blousy woman? Blowing her nose past the window and opens the door. Her face is grey and puffy. Her eyes are bloodshot. Tired and suspicious, it's obvious she's upset. She opens her mouth and reveals rotting yellow teeth. What can I do for you? She says. I'm a detective. I'd like some information. Michelle Bloodworth immediately begins to sob. I'm so worried about Nathan. I know he's in serious trouble. Wears a lot of blouses. Let's see if she's wearing a blouse. Is that a blouse? What can I do for you? I don't know anything about that. Okay. The Oracle Stone was discovered by the early colonists. It was in a protective mechanism that one day popped out of the ground. The stone was said to have magical powers that could make thoughts and dreams come true. Now, I believe the same man who hired Nathan wants him dead because of everything he knows. You should talk to him and convince him to turn himself over to the police. He's been working at the remote outpost. Look for him there. Coarse, untidy, red-faced. I wonder why. So, I've heard the name mentioned by Nathan on occasion. I don't know if he's the man who told him about Alexander or not. Jane. Don't know anything about Jane. Dick Castro. Castro is evil in his own way. Stanton was in his. They've done Michelle dirty with her wig, though. We don't know anything about Rocky. Deacon Hawk. I don't know anything about that. Nathan is not a bloodthirsty killer. He told me that the plan was to trick Alexander to coming to the train yard by telling him he could buy the stone back. When Alexander arrived, he realized it was a trap. Alexander then struggled desperately to get away. Nathan ended up slashing his throat with a broken bottle. Nathan is part Cherokee. He cut Alexander's ears off as part of an ancient ritual. The ritual is to remind Alexander in the next world that he had no pity and did not listen to the screams of the dying. He wrote a curse on the side of the train in Alexander's blood, condemning him in the next world. Is that legit? Nathan went from not wanting to kill this guy to killing him, cutting off his ears, and then cursing him in the next life. I feel like something went wrong. I'm Nathan's wife. I know what Nathan did to Marshal Alexander was wrong, but it should have been done by the authorities years ago. I'm glad Alexander's dead. Know anything about Bradley? Johnny Fedora. Johnny Fedora is one of Nathan's connections on Earth. He was also involved in the plan. I don't know anything about it. I don't think we've asked you. I asked everything in the wrong order. Nathan told me he was going to kill Marshal Alexander because someone had convinced him that Marshal Alexander was Collier Stanton. Oh, maybe he did mean to kill. Okay. Nathan's father, Robert, was the leader of the colonists that were massacred by Stanton so that he could get his hands on the Oracle Stone. That company founded on the innocent blood of hundreds of men, women, and children. Collier Stanton and Marshal Alexander are the same person. Weave Sparrow, Nora Desmond, Galactic Pictures, Lawrence Barkley, TMS. I wish I were on it right now. Stanton Expedition. That was a group of scientists led by Collier Stanton. Lowell Percival. He's just another greedy businessman. I don't trust him. Rick Logan. Nope. Alex. Nathan told me that Alexander's daughter was being tricked into stealing the stone from her father. Don't know anything. Okay, cool. I think we can leave. Right, where do we fancy going now? Probably still got to stay. We could go to the temple. I think that's the only place we haven't been. I feel like I'm overwhelmed with stuff now. Weirdly enough, not in alphabetical order. Wonder what order they've put this in. Oh, it's the prequel to StarCraft. Tex's Rainer's great-great-granddad. Don't tar Tex with the brush of Rainer. Let's go to the temple and see. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I've broken into this woman's house again. Okay. Almost identical characters. Like the ancient walled city of Petra, the monument of the temple is carved directly from the towering wall of Martian granite. The six ornate carved pillars stand below me, guarding the entrance to this, the holiest place of the ancients. A huge metal gate hinged to a massive courtyard wall that surrounds the temple, protecting it from intruders, blasphemers, and Martian party animals. Oh, okay. Right, let's save as we're going in. You save file we're on 22, I think. Hey Darren, good morning. We could just walk in. Let's have a look around first. A statue of ancient Martian god of light, Phobos. A statue of ancient Martian god of darkness, Deimos. Crash-proof security gate of titanium and steel. Fence of titanium and steel and masonry, a recent addition, many thanks to the Martian Preservation Association. And an ancient Martian temple recently excavated out of the rock. Eternal torches burn. The sacred oil of Talma. Hieroglyphs of a forgotten race and language. Honeywell security control. And the doorway is deeply recessed and dark and foreboding. We just walk in. Should we like try and fiddle with this? The button makes a soft buzzing noise. You shout, "Hey, you inside, open the gate." I mean, the gate is already open. Hi, oh, happy Friday. TGI Friday. Oops. What the hell was Deacon Hawk talking about? What did she mean my coming was foretold? I haven't spoken to Deacon Hawk yet. Don't look. Don't look. Nobody look. We need to reload. I think we fucked it. I got spoilers. Because I accidentally pressed travel instead of go to. It's easy to, you know, synonyms of each other, right? Right, let's just make sure that we've looked at everything. Security. Lovely. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. Right, let's go. What are we looking at here? Highly polished mirror made of Martian crystal. A large metal pole with cup on the end used to put out the temple torches. The priestess appears to be tied to the pillar and is being prodded by a nasty fellow. A heavy-set man is prodding the priest and yelling, "Tell me where it is or die!" The bad guy is armed to the hilt with very expensive laser weapon. Martian folklore, each column stands for a sin. The head of a Martian vulture hawk. I reckon I have to, like, move this. I have to stay behind it, Tex. Jeez. No, I want to move it like. Actually, I want to keep moving it that way because. No, because he's just gonna shoot me. Move it like that way because I want him to shoot the mirror. Oh, okay, maybe. Okay, he apparently doesn't see me. That's fine. Get this. I can't take the extinguisher. The extinguisher falls, landing with an almost deafening ring. The bad guy turns and fires his laser at the sound. And he shot me. Cool. Right. Let's try that again. Yeah, they just named it back up. It was a good shot. I think I have to... I think I know what I've got to do. Hey, Yesu, good morning. Morning, good morning. You ready to beat the bad guys today? Or bad guys singular? He's prodding a priest and we don't appreciate it. This. Yeah, I think. There we go. Dead. A head-set man is prodding the priest and yelling, "Tell me Well, he's dead. He's not doing that anymore, but... Altar torches burn, everlasting fuel by the sacred oil of Talma. Priestess appears to be tied to the pillow and is being prodded. Deacon Hawk may have been a high priestess, but she looks more like a goddess in her late 20s. She is tall, almost 6 feet. Her hair is very white and thick as rope. It trails down her shoulders and back. Her sensuality is so intense, I can practically feel her heart beating from where I am. She is clad in a shimmering red ceremonial gown, a striking contrast against her unblemished skin. God, Tex is a bit creepy. I am bedroom. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's like, how creepy can we make this sound? Like fine porcelain, her skin reflects the light, making her almost luminous. Her red lips are very full, and her azure blue eyes glisten through them to the very depths of her. I see fire smoldering, smoky and hot. Maybe I should, Oh, her skin reflects the light, making her almost luminous. I see fire smouldering, smoky and hot. Tingle, tingle. The light has returned.
The light has returned. Now I must give the knowledge you seek.
She's clearly recorded this in a bathroom. Get my jar! Right, tell me everything. Marshall Alexander, or Collier Stanton, was a brilliant scientist. His lust for power of the stone, however, drove him to commit genocide. Absolute power has that effect on people. Alexander was a highly intelligent man who learned to use the stone at an extremely limited level. Even at that level, look at all he accomplished. That company has done much damage to this world. Collier Stanton. He massacred all of the colonists who had established a home in the Martian ruins at Vols Mariraris. He escaped to Earth and reappeared a few years later as Marshall Alexander. Don't know anything. Nora? Don't know anything about Nora. Don't know anything about that. Lawrence, no. TMS? The Trans-Martian Shuttle is the link between Earth and Mars. McMulden. Stanton Expedition. That's the group of scientists who murdered the colonists. Lowell Percival, didn't know anything. Chantal Vargas, didn't know anything. Okay. Rick Logan. He attempted to contact me in regards to the stone, but he was killed before I could get back to him. Well, he was supposedly... We haven't found him dead yet. He was, oh my god, recorded in a jar. She's already in my jar. Alexis Alexander. Marshall Alexander's daughter arrived a short time ago. She contacted several people and disappeared. I believe she is now being held against her will. One person I know may help you locate Alexis. His name is Cooper Bradbury. Okay. Cooper Bradbury. Nothing. Oracle Stone. The stone is the last remaining gift of a mighty and noble race which was destroyed by an astronomical disaster that ripped away the Martian atmosphere 80 million years ago. On the day of their annihilation, the gift was put into a protective enclosure until it could be awakened by intelligent beings in the future. Something must have gone wrong for man discovered it. Because we're not intelligent. The Martians were a kind and benevolent race. They would not understand the beast of hatred and destruction in the subconscious of the human mind. Man's own intelligence is too underdeveloped to use the full power of the stone. Dangerfield was part of the Stanton expedition. As an archaeologist, he made the original discovery of the colonists having an artifact of great value. He advised Collier Stanton to try and purchase the stone from them, but they would not sell. When the massacre of the colonists took place, Dangerfield took no part in it. When Dangerfield threatened to inform authorities, he was shot and left for dead. Dangerfield has never given up his search for the stone and for Collier Stanton. I believe the search has made him unbalanced, however. Okay, don't know anything about Jane. Dick Castro. If he obtains the stone, this world is doomed. Rocky Bullwinkle. I don't think I skipped. Did I skip a text? On the day of their annihilation, Martians were a kind race. But if a machine is developed to amplify the brainwave patterns to the stone, the beast inside man's subconscious would be released to create destruction on a galactic scale. Needless to say, this wouldn't be a good thing. Oh, I'll release the beast. Oh my gosh. Right next to the body of this dead person. I know. I like we don't want to move him anywhere. And she's still chained up as well. Ah! You don't want to see my beast once it's released. Yeah. Yeah, it's it is very sci-fi. It reminds me a lot of Total Recall with the kind of Mars landscape and these like pods that we go into. What have we found, Deacon? Let's ask about you. You have returned the light of my adversary's weapon to save me, and I am in your deepest debt. No, I'm just in your debt. Big Dick's men were after the stone. It has been foretold that you were the one to retrieve the stone or die trying. If you recover it, it must be returned to me for safekeeping. Oh, must it? Must it? Oh, I have to have this super powerful stone to keep it safe. Yeah. I'll keep it safe in my jar, just back here. There are people here. I'll keep it safe. You will need something in your quest. Search the ruins of the colonist camp. Here is the location. Okay, thank you. Nathan Bloodworth. I do not know anything about him. Michelle. Don't know anything about Michelle. Bradley. Don't know anything about Bradley. Cooper Bradbury. Bradbury is the leader of the mutant faction on Mars. He is not popular with the authorities. If you find him, he could help you locate Alexis Alexander. Johnny Fedora. Don't know anything about Johnny. Thank you, lads. Thank you. I don't have a tissue, so I've got to sniff the snot back up. I don't know anything. Right, Tex. I have had a vision of you and your wonderful abilities. Did think you'd be taller, though. You will need something in your quest. Search the colonist camp. Here's the address. Oh, I thought she was going to talk to me about my jar or something. I suppose we don't have anything else to say to her. The light has returned.
The light has returned. Now I must give the knowledge you seek.
Right. I guess we're going to the colonists? I think we're about the same height as her. She is like 6 foot, so I suppose she's quite tall. Because the Tex actor is quite tall, is he not? The body's gone. She shuffled it away. She's just shuffled it behind one of the pillars. Ooh, what kind of pizza are you having, Darth? Isn't this 2040 though, Rooks? Back in. 6'6" or 6'8". Wow. There we go. What the hell was Deacon Hawk talking about? What did she mean? My coming was foretold. My coming. Sorry, I can't. Oh shit! I didn't read the rest of it before I. Oh no. I'll go back into my VOD and have a look. Tom? There is the stuff with the jar that just really put me off. I'll read it. Sick. Oh, this is old Tex Murphy. I'm just watching my VOD, just waiting. Come on, out the door, Badger. Out the door. And press the word, press travel. There we go. What did she mean my coming was foretold? And that business about light? Only when the light returns will she give me information. What kind of light? One of the things for sure, she knows what's going on around here. So I need to make the light return? Maybe something to do with the fire? Ooh, pineapple and ham. Ooh, a Hawaiian pizza. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. Let's go to the colonists. Oh dear. Colonist camp. At least we don't have to pay her with our body. Go straight for foul. The site where the Martian colonists were massacred by the Standard Expedition is still preserved. I walk slowly by blown out homes and playgrounds as the wind whistles eerily through the twisted wreckage. A Martian geodesic dome made of wound graphite fibers. The dome has been blasted and burn damage from fragmentation bombs and machine gun fire. The flag of the United Martian Federation, now the presiding authority over this monument. All that remains of a heat-seeking missile which fell short of its target. A child's sand pail. A acid in a glass tube. Shall we get the acid in the glass tube? Carefully take the acid. You can't take the bucket. Can I move the bucket? You move the bucket and find a little girl's barrette. A monument to the original Martian settlers. It reads, here 228 souls made a final stand against the overwhelming force. With just a few weapons, the settlers defended their ground. This monument is dedicated to their brave souls and spirits. This is heavy, isn't it? Heck. A slide where 62 children of the Martian camp once laughed and played. A child's sandbox. Reckon I can crawl in there or not? Move the sand pit. That won't move. I'll take the sandbox. You move the slide slightly, but it reveals nothing. Okay. The eerie but peaceful resting place of all 228 Martian settlers. A tail fin of a heat-seeking missile. Why did they kill these people? So the people had found the Oracle Stone, which was some secret ancient Martian really powerful stone that would give, give somebody who had it ultimate power. And these colonists didn't want to give it back. So the guy who is the one that hired us was just like, okay, I'll kill you and take it then. I told a bunch of my former colleagues that I'm leaving this company. Are you already calling them former colleagues, Rooks? You haven't left yet. Oh, okay. I thought you meant you were calling your current colleagues former colleagues. Oh, really? And join up with you in a completely hypothetical new position that I haven't even started looking for. What about starting up your own company? No. This has been your only job, right? Oh, dear. Did you lose internet, Darth? Sorry, nothing too much has happened. A rusting teeter-totter squeaks in the Martian wind. You move the teeter-totter and it makes a squeaking sound, and you find nothing but the melted right arm of a long-lost Barbie doll. Yeah, right now. Gonna have to go on a few cruises then when you come back. Can I maybe open? Dome doesn't open. A huge explosion left this place unmoved. You haven't got a chance. Okay. Can I go in? So I only found some acid. Oh. Maybe I should try moving the metal. Hope they didn't cut the cable down. Can you imagine? At least they'd have to repair it. Push the metal aside. There we go. A small wooden 7.62 millimeter ammo box. That doesn't... Oh, and a tuning fork? Can I get the tuning fork? You take the tuning fork and you can't take that. Well, I've got a tuning fork now. What are we tuning? I'd be good at hide and seek. Unfortunately, real life doesn't have pixel hunting though. Should we just go? Ooh, does that mean that you're gonna have super fast internet? You're gonna have Sonic internet soon, Duff. All right, let's go somewhere else. Who do we fancy going to see now? We've seen Michelle. We've been to Lowell. We've been to Nora. We've been to Rockwell. I think the only person we haven't been to is Bradley, but honestly, I can't remember who he is. Oh, it's you. I feel really mean now. I feel really mean. I remember who he is. Oh, okay. Well, we've got... As we're here, was he... Oh, you Cooper... Cooper is a mutant freak who thinks that freaks are the rightful heir to Mars. He's been a friend of mine since I was a kid. If you want to talk to him, try this address. Oh, well, that was convenient. Oh, I feel mean. I don't think I've got anyone else to ask you about, though. No, okay. Well, you gave me an address. Bradley Erickson had given me a hot tip on the whereabouts of Cooper Bradbury. Brad had told me about an alley on Freaktown near the radioactive slag heap. Stepping from behind the street lamp, Bradbury is the king of freaks. Radiation had done its job on this guy. His huge concave forehead covered with green fungus that grows from the thousands of tiny holes where that were left in his head after his hair dropped out. His nose is like a sow's. you could stare straight into his head through it. Oh, straight into his head through it. His eyes are wide set and in appearance, his teeth look good on a 12-year-old horse if he hadn't been missing the front two. Oh, hello. What can I do for you? Well, if he's not, he might be really nice. Oh, the Martian stone should be ours, Murphy, and I'm prepared to pay handsomely for it. The first settlers of this planet were outcasts, and Alexander killed people like us for it. We deserve the stone and the right to this planet. Mars is our home. To us, Earth is just a nice place to visit. People like you and the others should go back to Earth. We're prepared to push all of the norms off of our world. The stone will help us do that. If you get the stone, you'd better make sure it comes back to us or you won't get off Mars alive. Oh, that doesn't give me good vibes. Like threatening? It's not, it's not pretty cool. It's not, it's not cool. Yeah, no insights about this guy wanting to be in a jar, eh? Marshal Alexander, word has spread fast on Alexander. We have found out he obtained the stone. He's oppressed us for years, making us his servants and breaking promises. He was always able to thwart our plans, and now something. And now we know why. Through the Oracle Stone, he could anticipate our movements and read our thoughts. Oh, look, his head pulsates, you see. Terraform will soon be ours. We will make use its resources to make Mars a cleaner, better world than your Earth. Collier Stanton was a very clever man. He tricked Robert Bloodworth, the leader of the early mutant colonists, into allowing them into their settlement. Once inside, they slaughtered these people like dogs. Then they bombed the settlement to make it appear to be an accident. When the truth was found out, he escaped to Earth and just disappeared. Nothing. Nora? No. No. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, he sold out to people like you. Oh, okay. The Trans-Martial Shuttle is another Earth-owned business we intend to nationalize. Stanton Expedition. The Stanton Expedition was a scientific group that came to study the Martian ruins discovered in 2015. The leader was a man named Collier Stanton. Lower, another Outlander, will get rid of him and the other Earth slime when the time comes. Rick Logan. Don't know. Alexis. Marshal Alexander's daughter. I don't have any idea where she is, and we have sources everywhere. Maybe she isn't on Mars anymore. Perhaps she's gone back to Earth. Oh. Ferris is head of the terraform planet for now. Guy. Oracle Stone. We already asked you about Oracle Stone. Thomas Dangerfield. I've got an idea where you'll find Thomas Dangerfield. It's rumored that he's building some machine in the caverns near the terraform power plant, but knowing where he might be is not enough. It seems he's figured out the ancient Martian interlocking mechanism. No one can get into the cavern without a device for the mechanism, but here's the location. Jane. His glistening ruby eyes were as far apart like stars in the sky. His teeth slanted uniquely in a way that made Tex lose his breath. Oh, get my jaw! Dick Castro. Castro is a cruel, vicious snake. He runs the Golden Bucket and has bled the people dry as well as forced competition out. He's a freak, but his mannerisms make him more like your people than ours. He's looking for the stone as well and will kill anyone who stands in his way. Rocky's just a big stupid fool. Deacon Hawk. She may be the only truly decent person on this planet. Deacon Hawk heads a cult who worships the peaceful ways of the long-dead ancient Martian culture. That may be the way of the future, but first, there must be a violent revolution. Nathan. Nathan is the son of Robert Bloodworth, the leader of that early colonist of Mars that was slaughtered by the Stanton expedition. Find my love note to Craig. Jane Mansfield. No, we've already asked you about Jane, haven't we? Michelle. Michelle is the wife of Nathan. Well, you gotta commit to the revolt, Rooks. Oh shit. Robert Bloodworth led an early mutant colony that discovered the Oracle Stone. Tex Murphy. I don't normally help out outland scum, but I've been told that you're resourceful. Remember my warnings, Murphy. I expect you to sell us the stone if you find it. Oh, he wants to pay. That's nice. Johnny Fedora. Cooper Bradbury. I lead the rightful heirs to this planet. Mutants were the first settlers of this world. Now we intend to take the planet back from Outlanders. You have no right to be here. Bradley Eckerson. Brad is the mutant son of Marshal Alexander, who was given away because of his deformities. When we take over terraformable Mars, he will take his rightful place at the head of the company on the planet. Okay, cool. Right. Thank you. Bye-bye. I think the only new place to go would be the remote outpost. Have we been to the remote outpost yet? I was thinking that we went to the cave. We'll go to the cave first. I don't remember what the remote outpost is. The coordinates for Thomas Dangerfield are near the mouth of a large cavern. About 2 kilometers from the power plant, I enter the opening and find a set of stairs winding down inside the mountain. The stairs seem endless, but eventually I find myself in a narrow corridor. How are you supposed to read that word? Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, so snotty, I just got a tissue here. Don't have another thing to blow my nose in. It's fine. It's the time. I've only got to keep sniffing. Maybe I'll go get. Let me go my teeth. Let me go blow my nose. That's you just. Hold on a minute. If anything happens, let me know. I got him. Oh dear. Oh yeah, it's so emotional. I just I think also it gets super hot in my office as well, which also lulls her to sleep because the computer's hot and it just slowly cooks. I might be is roasty toasty. Right, what number are we on? 24. Let's say 24. That's why you slowly start to see me get redder and redder through stream as well. Oh, let's have a look around. Nothing to look at. Okay. Well. All right, what we got? A solid metal alloy door. Alloy? Move. Can I not knock on it? There seems to be no response. Do I have door card key? No. Okay. I don't know what's the door card keys for. Flashlight? Acid! Should we use the acid? The thing is, I just can't see anywhere to put a key card. Fork it open. Yeah, we haven't used the fork for anything. What is the... Can I just pop here? Because I'm just a bit sussy that we haven't been here yet. Michelle Bloodworth told me that Nathan has a small mining operation near the Mariners Valley. Mariners Valley? I enter a small dome at the bottom of a deep canyon. Something is seriously wrong. Oh. Ooh. See, we haven't been here. Maybe we go here first. That doesn't open. Oh shit! Sorry, I just wanted to look at him. A bloody and broken remains of a miner, Nathan Bloodworth, lie crushed on the hard, cold ground. He mouths the word "help, help, help" over, but no sound comes out. His own lungs are punctured by his own broken ribs. Should I help him or just leave him there? A small campfire burns brightly in the chilly Martian air. Doors made of heavy steel bars. You see standard miner's tools of a Craftstown shovel and pick, scarred with many years of use. A cascade of water rushes over the slurry box and drops into a pit to be recycled back at the top. And a heavy mining equipment, including robotic tunnel borer, a processing furnace for smelting, slurry box and pumps, and a heavy door made of steel bars. You look at the box and realize that it's an ancient wood and brass military footlocker. Now let's... He mumbles something about a trap. This next to his hand. A solid steel I-beam has fallen across the body of an old man. You heave the pipe aside. Can I take it? Can't take it. Can I move him? You believe your attorney would advise against this. I don't know how to help him. Is there any way to help him? I don't have any first aid or anything. I have some acid. I have a picture of Big Dick. Maybe that would get him. Hold his hand. Shoot him? He's barely feeling faster and get him to a doctor. Okay. No, he just has to stay there, so leave him with it. Leave him to it, lads. You see a military-type rebreather designed to conserve and recycle oxygen and filter CO2, and a door made of heavy steel bars. Let's get the rebreather. I'm trying to figure out where he died. A Martian interlock access card. Okay. Oh shit, am I supposed to be... A McDonnell Douglas PJ personal jetpack with a 30-minute fuel cell. You notice the igniter is missing. Take the jetpack and notice there's no igniter. Oh dear, you die in a fiery explosion. Inside this box there is another box. And yet another box. Guess how many boxes? Nico, how are you doing? How have you been? Alright, 125. Happy Friday. Busy of late, but all good things. Oh, nice. Nice. I'm glad life is treating you well. Yeah, it's been all right. It's been all right. I've been a bit tilted at Tex, but it's been fine. You know, I love repeating puzzles, so it's okay, you know? Because the second time you do it, you already know what you're doing, so I feel really intelligent. I feel really good, you know, because it's so easy. Nico is a wonderful streamer, lads. I encourage you to check him out. Let's have a little look at here. You see a standard minus tools. Maybe we could take the standard minus tool. You take the tools. What else is over here? What have you been playing recently, Nico? What have you been up to? I wonder if I can just open this. It doesn't open. Anything? Oh, Tex Murphy's great. They bought out a kickstarted newer Tex Murphy, like what, 5 years ago, lads? This is 1981. Oh, Crow Country. I have heard. I think I've heard of it. No, Monday is not a holiday for us. Next Monday's a holiday. So not this Monday coming. Monday after. Wait, was it 1991? 1991, I'm wrong. Tesla Effect was 2014. No, it wasn't 10 years ago. Right? Right? It wasn't. No. it was like yesterday it came out. Oh, because it's a holiday, but of course the week after. What's your holiday for, Darth? What's your kind of late May holiday? Yeah, ours is the last Monday of May. A holiday for us. I can't quite decide if I want to. I guess. Okay, right. If we take this, we get this. Take that. Okay, right. Get that. There's no igniter. So we have to ignite it with... Do we have any matches? So I presume I've got a... Oh, way! We've got a flashlight. But you can't use items together. That's our jetpack. Jetpack with, like... like the fire, maybe? That's what I was thinking. Oh, with the fire! There's a campfire! There's a campfire! Bap, 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 bap!
Howdy, Badger and chat. On this subiversary, dangerously close to the wrong side
Oh,
of 40,
wow, you
a troubling
are.
realization. Months have passed, yet the
Oh my
legendary
God.
wheel eludes us. Still, remember that tractor tipping masterpiece in Radiator Springs?
Yeah, I
Brighter
do.
days. So with Mater's optimism, Lord Sonic's wisdom, and faith in Badger's
Our Lord
pro-gaming,
and
let's
Saviour
pray for
Sonic.
the wheel to roll in soon. Ka-chow. Oh, and let's not overlook Greg, the unsung hero. 3 cheers for Greg. Hip hip hooray, Greg.
The unsung hero. Greg's ego just expanded by 10% just then. Hip hurrah hip. Hip hurrah hip. Okay, thank you so much for 38 months. For tier 3. Thank you so much. Oh, we're so old. Thank you so much. Okay. And anyone else who's tier 2 or 3, don't forget to vote in the Discord. As I've seen you, I'll remind you, you're legally obligated to vote in that Discord poll. Right? As a tier 2 and tier 3, it's your like civic duty to vote. Last Monday of the month. What a great reason to get the day off. I think it might be because of just May Day, but I'm not sure. So I think the day that Jesus went back up to heaven was, I think it was the beginning of May. So I think maybe that's why we had the May bank holiday. We had an earlier Monday off. I wonder if that was because of that. Because you get the Easter, and then you get the day. What are my thoughts on the choices for the game voting? So there's Quake, Half-Life, and Star Trek. Ooh. I guess I wouldn't mind playing Half-Life. If I had to pick a favorite, it probably would be Half-Life 2. Because Quake scares me. Yeah, Quake 1 can be scary. Yeah. Quake scares me a bit. Star Trek, I don't own it yet, so I'd have to buy it, but that's not a problem. I would quite like to play Star Trek, to be honest, because I do like Star Trek. But I would have to get it, so that gives it like a minus bit. Don't influence the voters. Sorry. Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2. Yeah. Selling my vote first person. Joyce wins. You turn on the jetpack gas, put it on, and back into the fire. A whoosh of black smoke and the pack ignites and you rise from the ground. This fucking guy is dying. He is laying there dying. I come in.
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. That is not at all correct.
Okay. Yeah, think of all the extra sound bites from Star Trek. All the, fun. Exactly. Okay, thank you. Quake is a nice chill shooter. It just frightens me because it's such a cult classic that I worry about the cult. Yeah, this guy's dying. We blow up his facility and then fuck off on a jetpack. The outposts and your body parts are blown to Kingdom Come. Oh, well, I died anyway, so there we go. Never mind. Is that really not how... It must be how that works. Did I fuck it? Yeah, I fucked it. Let's try this again. Oh, they're HD. I did find Half-Life pretty scary. I guess I don't mind. I don't really mind because... There we go. Bye-bye. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Luckily, I picked that rebreather. I can last up for a while. The walk back to base will be long, but not impossible. Yes, we have played Gabriel Knight. We've played all of them, actually. And loved Gabriel Knight. Alright. 27. I might have skipped 26. That's fine. Right. Let's now go to the cave. Because we've got the key card. Isn't it not voodoo? What do you know about voodoo? I am once again asking you about voodoo. Only Star Trek 2 was... Well, I think there were a couple of jump scares in Star Trek. I want to play... I've heard there's a Star Trek Elite in the Next Generation universe, but I couldn't find it. Right, interlock key. Doesn't seem to work. Oh, there we go. What have I done? Oh, fantastic. Let's go. The Star Trek Elite one. Oh, not a good move. The door slammed shut behind me. Am I what am I doing? I'm in somebody's bedroom. A handsome antique chair sits against the wall. The screen covers a duct. A young, voluptuous, strikingly beautiful daughter of Marshal Alexander. Sorry, I can't do the tinkle voice. Several form-fitting miniskirts, some workout clothes, and a few casual outfits hang out by a chromium rod. A king-size bed with luxurious comforter. Miss Alexander has been staying in style. Should we save? I'm not sure if I should have done this though, but we'll save anyway. In a shaky voice, she responds. Alexis Alexander stands there nervously staring at me with huge fawn-like eyes. Her hair is the gold of old paintings, and it's tousled enough, but not too much. Her face is strong, but beautiful. She has a full set of curves which nobody has been able to improve on. She is frightened, but it looks as if she could smile easily. Her eyes are crystal blue and clear. Her mouth is large and sensual. What do you want? What do you want? Poet. He's a poet. They tell me he's dead. I feel badly because he was my father. But he wasn't a good man. I never knew about my father's past. He was cruel to those around him, but he was always good to me. When I found out that his real name was Collier Stanton, the man who massacred that colony, I wanted to hurt him. I knew stealing the stone would get back at him. Terraform Corp. My father's corporation is nothing more than a bloody sham. It was built on the blood of those my father murdered. Collier Stanton. Collier Stanton and my father were the same person. After the why do you look so fucking shifty? After the massacre, he returned to Earth and he was imprisoned, but escaped after the D-Day attack. He changed his appearance and became Marshal Alexander. He built an empire on the blood of those early Martian settlers. The Oracle Stone gave him a certain power. Rockwell's a good friend. I could always talk to him when I needed someone. Jacques is okay. He can be a sleazeball, but he's good to me. Nora. The woman is a witch! She wants my father's estate. She only married him because of the money. She drinks herself into a coma practically every day. What a lush. Galactic Pictures. They're not exactly MGM, are they? No, they aren't. Marvel Studios, right? MGM. I don't know. TMS. I took the shuttle several weeks ago. Mac Milden. Don't know anything about him. Stanton Expedition. The Stanton Expedition came to this planet to do a feasibility study for mining the pure silicon on the planet. My father was its leader. He found out about the stone and devised a plan to get the stone away from the colonists. I don't know anything about that man. She was shifty. Chantel. I was her roommate for a while, but she got strung out on drugs. I had to leave. Rick. He's a dirty louse. Thomas Dangerfield told me how he used Rick to seduce me and trick me into stealing the Oracle Stone from my father. How could I have been so stupid to fall for a creep like that? I had no idea that stealing a stone from my father would cause such a mess. Guy. Oh, I worked for Guy occasionally. It helped pay the rent. Oracle Stone. Rick told me about the Oracle Stone my father murdered for. He said it was a rare artifact that must be returned to the families of those who found it. The night I disappeared, I found the combination to the safe and stole the stone. I arranged to meet Rick. He sent me to Mars with it and said he would meet up with me later. Thomas Dangerfield. He's out of his mind. He says the Oracle Stone will allow him to do and get whatever he wants. He's built some machine and says it will magnify the power of the stone to an incredible level. Jane is a good friend. She let me stay with her place for a while. Yeah, I've got a lot to talk about to this lady. Dick Castro. I hung out at his place once in a while. Rocky Bullwinkle. Don't know anything. Deacon Hawk. Don't know. You must know something about Deacon Hawk. Yeah, the main goal was to... Are we gonna finish? Imagine if the stone isn't really lucky. You know, it's one of those switcheroos where it's like, oh, it's all a placebo. If you feel like it's lucky, it's lucky. Nathan Bloodworth. I overheard Dangerfield making plans to get rid of him. Michelle Bloodworth, don't know anything. Bradley? My stepbrother Bradley has been horribly disfigured through exposure to genetically mutated material. Cooper Bradbury, don't know anything. Johnny Fedora. Fedora found out that my father's real name was. That my father's real name was Stanton. When Fedora tried to blackmail him, my father had him killed. Angelo. Nope. Tex? Have you got a plan to get us out, or did you just stumble in? Wow, kind of just stumbled in. Robert Bloodworth, don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm just reading out my phone contact list. I'm like, have you heard of a Robert Bloodworth? No? Okay. Johnny Fedora. Johnny Fedora? Big Dick Castro. I've got a photo of Big Dick. Would you like to see? All right. We've finished speaking to her. Unless she wants us to show something to her. Which I'm not sure, because we do have some items. Quite a lot of items. Let's see what we've got. Big Dick card. Just give us some time to assemble the pieces exactly. Exactly. Oh dear. Alright. Let's have a little look around. Show a picture of my dad. I don't have a picture of my dad, but I've got a picture of a big dick. Which, you know, if you like... My father might say looks a bit like him, you know? A rather formidable looking metal alloy door. You drop the clothes to the floor. Solid Martian chromium. I get it. You yank the rod from its setting. You can't take the clothes. I wonder if there's maybe something... Can I move the pillows? Tell her about yourself. That might move her to fall asleep. Oh! Oh, right. A 20 by 24 standard oxygen influx duct screen. I suppose just go in. Yeah? A passage narrows to about 12 inches. It's far too narrow. I'm a bit stuck. Oh, there we go. What are we looking at here? Maybe I've got to use... Yeah, that's weird. Oh dear. Maybe... Oh, let's use the tools. Oh, okay. Hoverboard, alien wrench, tuning fork, safe car key, amulet, big dick card, rod. There we go. I don't know whether to maybe do something. Yeah, Zach's prison pocket's quite massive, so many things in it. Yeah. Wonder if I can give her something. It's fine. It's like, fuck, what was that? Fine. What's this? A large cement patch has been troweled into the wall. You use the tools on it? Alarm set for the end of stream. Oh dear. Try something else. I don't know how close we are to the end. I can check the walkthrough. Oh. We'll see, because I feel like we're close because we found her. So, the rod. You have to get closer. Oh. Close. You pound it into the concrete until it's cleared away. What am I looking at now? A thick metal plate has been recently bolted into place here. That doesn't do any good. Maybe just open? That doesn't open. Move. Into... what key? No. Maybe... alien wrench? Doesn't do any good. Tuning fork? Acid, maybe? You pour the acid and watch as it eats the hole through the metal. Now what are we looking at? The button controls the electric door. You move the button just as the sweet smell of gas enters your nose. The light begins to darken, darken, darken. When Alexis and I come to, we find ourselves in a small chamber surrounded by a mesh force field. I can stick my finger through the mesh, but that's about it. A deranged old man comes out of a booth. He walks up to us looking like a cat who swallowed the canary. Hello, Mr. Murphy. I am Dr. Thomas Dangerfield. Allow me to fill you in on the details of my great conspiracy. I am the only member of the Stanton expedition who tried to stop the slaughter. For that, I was beaten, tortured, and left for dead. But being a superior intellect, I willed myself to survive. I spent the next 20 years searching for Collier Stanton. 8 years ago, I saw a photo of Marshal Alexander. The eyes were what I recognized. I realized that Stanton had not died the D-Day attack and had transformed himself into Marshal Alexander. Many times and many ways I tried to get that fiend, but his security was too tight, too good. But at long last, I devised a plan of genius worthy of my revenge. I hired Rick Logan to seduce Alexander's daughter, Alexis, and convince her to steal the Oracle Stone. Now we're both in a jar. Get in my jar. Using Johnny Fedora and Nathan Bloodworth, I lured Alexander out of his protective web by offering that pathetic fool the hope of getting back the stone. Bloodworth executed Stanton, and with his debt finally paid, I went for the stone. Okay. You know, if you squint, this guy kind of looks a bit like Tingle. The fool, Rick Logan, tried to double-cross me and market the stone himself. I left him and his ambitions hanging. I found Alexis and the stone on Mars and had them brought to me. Wow! Having studied ancient Martian cultures for years, I was prepared to interpret the stone. I did so completely. Is it a coincidence that war and jar rhyme? I think not. The stone had been developed by an ancient and highly sophisticated civilization. The stone acts as a conductor between solid matter and the electromagnetic impulses of the brain. Truly a stone to make dreams come true. It provided that substance or matter for the impulse provided by the brain. Martians created the stone to free themselves of the rigors of technology and labor. Unhappily, humans have only been able to generate enough cerebral energy to make the stone operate on only negligible or dangerous levels, something like a Neanderthal with a laser computer. Preparing myself for the eventual possession of the stone, I constructed a machine to magnify the impulses of my already advanced brain. Imagine the change that would be wrought with this stone and my machine. Think big, Mr. Murphy. Do not be constrained by the practical. The practical is the refuge of the mediocre. Think big. I've got a card of big dick if you want that. Mr. Murphy, have you ever desired to be a god? To create worlds? To experience utter domination? Wouldn't you like to be able to control the destiny of peoples, planets, even universes? Mr. Murphy, you are about to witness supreme, omnipotent, absolute power. At least he's smiling. Right. How did they get my picture in this? Might need to sue them, Rooks. Alright. Unlimited ultimate power! Oh, no, I don't. Maybe we're on 30 already. What do you think we should do?
Do something, Tex.
I'm thinking. Can you think of something? Well, I did wonder if what would you do? I'll say I'm thinking.
Well, think faster.
Try distracting him. Yeah.
I'll try.
What is she doing? Nervous, but still beautiful. Do you think the big dick card will help us? Appears to be a large number of 50-carat diamonds. Oracle stone sits suspended in a magnetic field surrounded by a thick glass casing. I'll be honest. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, he is just making sexy ladies. He's distracted. So he's only making sexy ladies. A control box for the mesh force field surrounding your cage. Okay, so if we... if we can hit that, do I have any items that would, like... Got a flashlight? I feel like we haven't used the flashlight. Paper, document, gun. We could shoot it. I'm being serious. You guys are saying words like titillating, okay? Tuning fork? Scare him with it. I just shine it in his eyes. I feel she's not doing a good enough job. That is Elvis.
Do something, Tex.
Dude, you gotta go back. You gotta do a better idea.
Well, think faster.
We're doomed. We're doomed.
you are.
Wait a second, have you got anything with elastic in it? Why don't you pretend you're sick when he comes over to check? I'll overpower him. I'll go with the elastic. You got anything?
Yes, I do.
Everybody close your eyes. You gingerly take the jumbo bra. It's just such an unnecessary detail. It's just so unnecessary. Stop. I don't even know what to do with this jumbo bra. What am I using it for? Yeah, jumbo, extra large, humongous. A slingshot. A slingshot. Yeah, I'm debating. Do we slingshot it at him? Like to put it on his head and he's, the bra is so large that he gets lost and consumed. He's like, no, the jumbo bra, my kryptonite. Or do I do I fling it at the what's it called? You might kill him from the sheer size. I don't think he's ever gonna make it out. The bag of food. He falls into a cup and can't get out. Oh dear. Where is it? Control, card, key, flash button, like blueprints, letter, glasses. Bra. Okay, right, let's grab that. And can I use it on this? You'll need something to use in it. We do. We need to, like... We straight up have a gun. No. Jumbo bra. Tuning fork in bra? But I don't know how to use things with other things. You need something to use in it. Okay, so it is the bra, like a fork. Doesn't seem. I love how she's just called fucking daughter.
Dad, Mom, look out! It's...
ジャンボブラタイム
Jumbo bra. Okay, thank you so much. My God. Oh my God. Flashlight with jumbo bra? Okay, so the problem I'm having is how... Yeah, in the inventory it's only bra, not jumbo bra. I don't know how to combine items. Okay, if I peek, you guys won't judge me, right? Where are we? Use bra on the control panel. Get bra, then use bra. Why, just, yeah. You need something to use in it. Am I seriously typing in Tex Murphy bra? Okay. Okay, hang on, lads. I'm cheating. Oh, we're super close to the end though. We've got like 10 minutes. Or well, you know.
私のスーパーテクニック、ジャンボブラスリングショットトスを放つ時が来ました。
Your super technique is jumbo bra. Okay, I'm watching somebody. Okay, they haven't figured out the jumbo bra bit yet. There's a bolt up here though. Right there. Bolt. We might be able to maybe use... No! I bet. I'm watching a jumbo bra video. Or look, lads, I can't wait till the end of stream. I'm wondering... I've stopped watching the walkthrough. I wonder if we can... where are the tools? I had tools. Get the bolt out. Alien wrench? Maybe just get big bolt. Try to extract the bolt with your fingers but aren't able to. You clamp onto the bolt with your teeth and slowly turn it free. What a man. Now can I use jumbo bra? Jumbo bra, jumbo bra, jumbo bra. Yeah, it's for research. It's for research. Yes. It's jumbo bra time. We can't finish until we've used it. It's for research. I need to watch videos of jumbo bras so I can understand how we're going to craft the slingshot. Now, if we use bra, you place the bolt in the bra, pull it back, take aim and let it fly. The bolt strikes the lever controlling the cage and shuts it off. Yes. Right,
Please
let's
remember
save.
this date, chat. The date on which Badger claimed her Google searches on jumbo bras was for research. Can you believe this poop?
Idiot Brooks. For research purposes. God.
スーパーテクニック、ソニックジャンボブラスリングショットトスを放つ時が来ました。CBT ソニック CBT ソニック
Jesus
CBT
Christ.
ソニック。
I knew it was coming, but for some reason... He's so much shocking. I knew he was coming. It still scared me. You very, very much. He seems to have frozen, but I don't mind. Should I just talk to her?
Do something, Tex.
I'm gonna have her dance.
Well, think faster.
Try distracting him.
I'll try.
Let her dance for a bit. There you go. Oh, you know what? Use tuning fork in... No. Doesn't seem to work. Tube car sits at the tunnel opening. Let me turn my video off. Let me close that tab down. Right. The door to the control room is made of heavy Martian composite metals. Do I have jetpack, blueprints, glasses, big dick card? Do you think I can like put the big dick card on the glass so that he can't see? Maybe alien wrench? No. Maybe I have to move. Nice of him to have seemed to have frozen, which is great. You can always use the bra again. I do still, for some reason, have it in my inventory. Yeah, even real world problems. Keys? Cash? Shall I like just wave my cash around? See whether he says anything. Just I feel like I've got to interrupt this, maybe. Chamber. Coil, positronic connection coil. Maybe if we use the tuning fork. Because, you know, like forks are things that you put in microwaves and stuff when you want to set fire to stuff.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
ジャンボブラ。
I'm sponsored by Big Jumbo Bra. Okay. The industry that we're sponsored by today is Jumbo Bras. You Stop! Thank you very much. Thank you for gifting us something, Ghost Pepper. Ghost Pepper, welcome back to the weenies. Very much, doll. Thank you. You strike the tuning fork and touch the chamber glass. The glass shatters. Quickly, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. And then do I just fucking CBT Sonic into the broom broom? Yeah? I think I just CBT Sonic. You grab Alexis and climb into the waiting speeder. Oh my god, I didn't. I just left her there dancing. But the game thinks that. Why did it blow up? Thomas Dangerfield's mad experiment of attempting to harness the stone's power ended his life. Dangerfield was a decent human being once, but was driven insane by his quest for the ultimate power. Alexis and I decide that Deacon Hawk is the only logical choice for the stone. We arrive at the temple where she is waiting for us. She turns and whispers, "You have returned the stone to the Mistress of Light. You surely have saved the world from annihilation, but you must continue to be diligent. Mankind may yet prove to be the author of his own demise. Reverence life. What? Protect the living things and recycle. Now, for the safety of mankind, I must take this stone. Perhaps someday, when the human race is ready, it will be returned. Until then, farewell! Wah!"
What was that about?
I don't know, but how about a hot dog and a beer from Weenie World?
Ooh, sounds good to me.
What is this sandpaper sound in the background? All right, lads, we did it. What a way to end. Sect, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Jolie, Sammy, Drunken, Gray, and Warzy, welcome to the weenies. Thank you very, very much, Sect. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you. First try, easy. Baby game for babies. Yeah! weenie ending is best ending. You get to go to Weenie World. It's just restarted the game to the beginning. They're like, you want to play it again, right? You want to... I know nothing different happens, but you want to play it again. So, Daimo, we had to get our lady friend to take off her jumbo bra so that we could use it as a slingshot, much like David and Goliath, and hit the control panel with a bolt that I got off with my teeth. Manly teeth. Gotta go back and get that jumbo bra. It was shorter. It was. I was kind of thinking it would last until next week. No, I hadn't planned. I hadn't planned what we were gonna play next. Oh, thank you. I need your jumbo bra. But then we put the tuning fork in the glass, stole the stone, CBT Sonic to the rover, the little car, and zoomed off into the distance, taking our girlfriend, her jumbo bra, and the stone with us. And then we gave it to that priestess lady who we said was very sumptuous and sensual. Yeah. Yeah, the distracting made him think of ladies and Elvis, which was a strange combination, but nonetheless. Play it this time with no cheating. I don't think I could do that. A big thank you to the walkthrough. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Greg, and the walkthrough for getting me through that game. No, I'm king shaming. I'm not sure what we'll play. We could play like a Nancy Drew, but I don't know if I'm getting Nancied out. But I suppose we'll be doing a shooter the week after. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe we just do Nancy. Because I've got a couple that we haven't played. Cute little cat. Oh, little kitty, big city. No. Oh, it's cute. All I've seen is the pic. Oh, no, it's so cute. Oh, I like it. Curious kitty with a big personality. Oh, it's kind of cute. I like that. Add to wish list. The wish list. I'll see you later, Darth. You have a wonderful weekend. And a lovely Monday as well. If I don't see you. Good luck. Good luck, Darth. I know you can beat the evil vampire. Yeah. Untitled Goose Game with a cat. And I do like cats, so. It's cute. I like it. I added it to my wish list. Why not? Why a Nancy shoot? 2 birds, 1 bullet. Or you go around fucking shooting Ned. We do have a Nancy that we can play, so maybe we'll do a Nancy. I have to see, because we've got the Treasure at the Royal Tower one. I've got Secret of the Old Clock. I think those are the only 2 that I have that I haven't played. I usually wait for a sale because Nancy Drew, they do like the Nancy Drew bundles. The Star Treks might be quick, yeah. I didn't really fancy playing the Star Trek 25th anniversary. It just looked like something I was gonna have to struggle bust through. Maybe it's not as hard as I expect it to be, but it looks just like one of those... It looks like one of those really mean old games. You know, really unforgiving, really mean. That you can die really easy and softlock. And I just kind of wanted something a bit nicer. Bit kinder. Yeah, kind of like King's Quest. Yeah, King's Quest or Space Quest is what it reminds me of. And I was just thinking maybe I'd just like something that would be a bit nicer to me. Would just be a bit nicer to me. Yeah, he has a red shirt. Yeah, we have 5 years worth of recommendations. So the one I can think of from recommendations that I was kind of really wanting to play was the Raven. I don't know who suggested it. Someone suggested it, and I thought it looked good. The English Haunting looks good for Spooktober, not too spooky. Play some Minesweeper. Oh. We do play all the newest, coolest games like Minesweeper here. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll figure it out. Because I kind of want something that'll only last me like a week or something. Could play something like Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's an option as well. Mandatory fun time. What have I got back here? Mary Kate and Ashley. Yeah, the 13th goal based on 7th hour, 11th. 11th hour and 7th guest. Maybe we could do that for Spooktober as well. It's an option. I have a think. I have a think. But I'll let you all go out into the other. We won't read today. It's just I'm tired and I'm hot. I'm tired. I'm hot. I'm not that grumpy, but I guess I'm edgy. Not that grumpy. Oh dear. Yeah, I got told what emote I got. There you go. I got this one as well. Jimmy's cute. A gift for you.
Oh, bang, bang.
No, I'm not doing. No, I'm not going back. He sounds like somebody's giving him chest compressions. We're losing him. We're losing him. Does anyone know CPR? Thank you very much. Right, lads, we'll be back on Monday for a game of some kind of, some sort. Yeah, a game. We'll see you on Monday for a game, and Tuesday or Wednesday will be StarCraft, depending on what game we're playing on Monday, I guess. Yeah. I'll see you for a video game. You have a wonderful weekend, lads. Play lots of video games. Bye-bye.